Testing 1 3, don't test 2. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? First, what I'm about to do, making sure the stream is coming through. And it is. So back to the biz. All right, okay, something new for today, bringing you massive value in all types of ways, as I would tell you. So, today, on to where I left off yesterday, getting right back into it. I want to get this finance hub done so I can start marketing it and start building the business system for it. Like I already know what I need to do. I'm sure I'll find more problems along the way, but that's why I just got to get back to it today. So what I found out yesterday was basically that the game I was doing that is like preparing people to do the time machine that I was working on for the investment time machine. The game is really like teaching people how to use indicators to know when it's a better time to buy. And I was running into a lot of problems with the game to where like the chart wasn't like looking right. Basically, it wasn't realistic. Like the way it was set up to teach people, it wasn't realistic. It was like some like AI slop. I think it'd be the best way to say it. I'm starting to learn what that means. I didn't even know what that meant a little while ago. But essentially, if somebody was trying to get value and be taught from it, it would just be like super basic and it wouldn't teach them right. And I'm trying to teach the people right. So what I got to do is make it right, and I got to fix it so it works. And I was, like I was doing like one fix at a time. Like, okay, well, change the way that this chart looks, and change the way that this tool works, and those helped. But I think the main thing is like after I got some sleep and after I meditated on the solution and did some talking with Claude, I found out what I needed to do, and hopefully this works. So we're gonna see right away with no delay from this moment forward. Okay, so basically I'm making this better, and let's see here. Going back to the code, getting right to it. Going into plant mode. So I made a lot of changes to this game. And basically, after I fixed a lot of the problems with like the charts and the technical indicators tools not rendering correctly, what I found was it's just like not realistic for beginners. So I want to let you know that to make some changes to this game, you should know that you're building a game for beginner investors, not traders. The goal is teaching when to buy, not predicting price direction. And I want every question reframed around buying decisions, graded on indicator knowledge, not chart outcomes. So I want you to lay out exactly what you're going to change across all 6 levels before you actually like execute the plan, and then just like keep this in mind for the levels after this. So for example, the level right now with the RSI, I was already talking to you. The main problems is like uh RSI and these other indicators, they're not like definite. Like in the way the game was set up, it's like, well, if the RSI is under 30, then what's going to happen with the price next? Go up or down? And that's not always true. Like it's not always going to go up. And then like we tried changing it by making a card that says like, okay, the price should go up, but it still went down. So, this happens 30% of the time. But that's like more for like I think trading knowledge. But like with investing, I think the question needs to be reframed. So it's like not about like what is the price about to do, but more like what should you do in this decision? What is like the best like kind of strategy? Let me know your plan. There we go. So yeah, looking at the chat. What's up every time? Respect. Big up yourself every time. Doing pretty good. Grinding every day pretty much. The days I take a break, I'm just like, man, it's like I would rather be doing this. And that's pretty cool because it helps being somewhere where it's freezing cold and the sun isn't really shining. But I'm wondering like I should be able to keep this motivation up in the summertime. But yeah, I'll just maybe work less or something. But yeah, at the end of the day, grinding every day, man. Really trying to like provide value and get to it. You know, just taking advantage of the opportunity that I have right now. Super addictive. And yeah, good to see you, Brian. And the apps are working pretty good. I went and I checked the analytics for the yesterday for the first time in a while, and a few of those apps are actually getting like a decent amount of views. I started putting out like shorts and long form videos. I only did one of each last week. I'm gonna do a lot more this next week because I started creating a system, like a dashboard with Claude, where it can like do most of the marketing for me, and it's basically built. I just got to get it like dialed in better. But I put out a short for like one of the apps, and that definitely like led some traffic to it, and it gave me a lot of like good advice as far as like which apps were more popular. The two apps that were the most popular, I was kind of surprised. It was the one of them was the investor, the insider trades, like the CEOs of the companies and what they were buying and selling, and the other one was actually the political buys and sells. So after that it was like the games and then everything else was kind of like just barely being used. Some stuff really had no interest, but that helps me a lot for like building out this main hub. And I all those games were like super simple. Like it was just like one game, three levels, only focused on one indicator. And now my idea is to combine all those games into like one bigger game that has like 10 levels to start, and it just like kind of like takes you on an advancement from like not knowing anything to first like how to read a chart, then how to understand different candlestick patterns on the chart, then applying different indicators. And I found a lot of problems, taught me a lot about coding, to where like coding is like super logic, and a lot of things in life, like investing, really aren't. It's not just like if this, then that. In life, like there's a lot of nuances. So like explaining those nuances to code is kind of difficult depending on what they are. Like it doesn't. It's hard. I feel like it's hard for the code to understand these types of things, but like I just like explained to it. I just kind of like rephrased the way it's supposed to think, and the way it laid out the maybe not as much as it's supposed to think, but a way it laid out the questions. So no, I've never heard of Market Smith. I'm about to look it up right now while this is doing its thing. Yeah, there's so many Trend Spider Learning Center, dynamic and powerful stock research platform, individual investors. Okay, yeah, so this is more like my area, because most of the tools out there are for traders, and it looks like this one is definitely for investors. But then it says we provide insightful trading ideas, so it's not just investing. So sometimes the trading tools like frame themselves as investment tools, but they're really trading. But it's weird. It looks like I'm on the site. Oh, this trading spider, trend spider. So this is must be like need marketsmith.com. There we go. Marketsmith Inc. Do you know is Marketsmith Inc.? Wonder if this might not be actually Marketsmith. It's a subsidiary of IBD, but they used to have the awesome trading game using technical analysis where they give you a random stock from history and 2 years worth of data. Okay, yeah, I didn't even know about that, and that's like the exact same idea I had. So that's interesting. And machine, feeling bad, bad today. You need to hear some of these rhymes. All right, no doubt. I just can't try to do it. I gotta just let it flow. So let's see. I'll get to it though. So every time I gotta look up and find another rhyme, but this time they wouldn't tell you the company, just chart data, and you would simulate buying and selling. It was awesome, but they discontinued it for some reason. Yeah, so that part's already built. I can show you that right now. Let's see. Time machine is what I called it. And like you're saying they didn't tell you like what the stock was, but like I'm showing what the stock was. I'm just keeping uh the year from the start like you don't know. And the goal, I don't know what the goal of the other one was, but the goal of this one is to beat the S&P 500. So right here, it shows like two simple indicators. It doesn't really, I try to make it simple because like at first I was adding all these indicators and it made the chart look like more complex. So I just made it so it like puts a dot and it kind of like tells what the indicator says. So right here, the newest indicator on Apple from whatever year this was is a bearish crossover. And you can tell from the chart, this is not, I don't know if beginners would see this, but this is not a good time to buy based on how this chart looks. So I could go and like check some more charts, and Microsoft looks better. So let's just try it. I'll just buy the $10,000 worth of Microsoft. Uh, 7, no, probably like 5. Oh, still too much. 50. See, I'll just buy $8,000 out of 10,000 worth of this. Skip through the full year. See if I beat the S&P. So yeah, I beat the S&P by like 7% just for buying one stock and holding one stock in the S&P. So this is like what I'm trying to show beginners, especially like everyone's told to buy these index funds, but like the index funds are like so weighed down by like all these other underperforming stocks. So if you were just to buy like, one stock based on like simple indicators off a chart and just hold, like I didn't even like do anything. I just bought and hold this for a year and I beat the S&P by like 7% and the year was 1998. So it was called Chart Arcade. Okay. And the goal wasn't to beat the S&P. You can't remember if they had that line on it, but it was mostly just to earn money and not lose money. Interesting. Yeah, and I feel like beating the S&P is more of a goal. So Raphael is talking to the machine, and as the machine, I would say yes I. It doesn't matter if others have it. You have too many tools in one package, which is the unique idea. Um, so too many tools. Sorry, I don't know if you're saying like you think too many tools is a good thing is what it sounds like. And yeah, I think like I was trying to keep it light, like I have 10 levels, it probably has like 5 different tools. But yeah, I hear you. They didn't give you the company name, so you couldn't just go look up ideal entries exits. And like I figured like you don't know the year. So like for a beginner if they wanted to really cheat it, they probably could like go look up Apple and like see what year it was at that price and like find the chart, but then like that kind of defeats the purpose for them. So yeah, I think it's good to hear that you think this is like a better version just based on like beating the S&P 500. Too many everything. I'm going to rhyme off of that. Too much everything is always a good thing no matter what they say. do it our way. Everybody else, they can go away if they don't know. We got to show the people the right way from the wrong, because sometimes people take too long to get to the right. So do it easy with no fight, path of least resistance and abundance. So, we got to run this system because it's out of whack. Too much money going to too much people, making them step back and question how it works. So we got to make sure people working for their time, not their time for their money. But at the end of the day, it's really not that funny when everything's not equal. So that's how it goes sometimes. When I bring through another rhyme, going back to the code, had the tools switched over, but I erased all the nodes and it was still too much. So I had to start over fresh from each one of these tools. But at the end of the day, it was pretty cool because I was able to see how it would be if I started back from scratch, and it was so much easier than I thought. So I didn't even have to worry about what I bought as far as two or three different indicators or 20 or 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, fave. Testing 1, 3, don't test 2. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Hey, every day, getting money, how we stay, keep on the grind. Like that song. Anyway. But yeah, that's interesting with the MarketSmith. And yeah, it's weird because I'm not even finding MarketSmith. I found a MarketSmith Inc., but that looks like it's like one of those sites where they're like trying to steal the traffic, and it looks like it's not even like it looks like it's like 20 years old and they never fixed it. So yeah, that'd be interesting to know what happened to MarketSmith. Matter of fact, why not ask Gemini real quick? Um I just heard about a company called MarketSmith, and I heard basically that they had a very similar kind of like game, like my time machine idea. But I'm not finding anything about MarketSmith on the internet. One of the people in the audience said that like it got taken down, but they don't know why. Can you look to see does MarketSmith still exist, and like if not, what happened, and does it have anything to do with that game they had? Yeah, that's super interesting. It's like ideas just like float around. It didn't work for them, so it came to me. So now I just implement it easily. Okay, it's saying Marcus Smith still exists. Um, so yeah, Market Smith Inc. It looks like it's not Market Smith. Market Smith was officially renamed to Market Surge. So I'm gonna check that out. Market Surge by Market Surge IO. AI powered SEO and marketing company. Nope. Market Surge stock research. It's definitely not showing up on Google. All these things about this market surge for marketing are, but somebody's doing a YouTube channel about why the new market search platform is just the beginning. And yeah, maybe someone started a new platform because this is only streamed 3 days ago. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Their SEO doesn't look so good. They rebranded, and it looks like maybe their rebranding is just like went out of business because Google's not talking about it, and somebody looks like started a new market surge platform. But yeah, uh, never used the Market Smith service. You just like the game. See, that's cool to know because I feel like I want to bring people. The free tier is all about just bringing in traffic. Like marketing, all my marketing is going to be like marketing to people the features on the free tier, and I'm gonna have like an AI kind of like assistant slash like very simple coach that's going to be showing people like, hey, look how easy it was to beat the S&P 500. Why don't you try this in real time? And you can do paper trading in real time, and basically like be like sending people to the paid tier so they can get the coaching, the real time investing with the journal built in, and then they can start winning money in fake money. And once they're profitable, then basically once they're profitable, then like they could start using, they could get an API, they could bring the coach and the journal over to whatever brokerage site they want to use and link it up like that. So what's this about Elon and rockets in Russia? I did not know about that. Um Aha, there's people doing the rockets in Russia. Um Sounds interesting to me. Now I want to know. That's right, the time machine. As the time machine, I should not be concerned with any competitors because I already know what's going to happen in the future. So I already know this is going to be the best site on the internet. And I know my vision is correct. And all the other people are just imitators that will come after me. Not like come after me, but like come after me in time. But yeah, I know that this is gonna be the best market. Get people, get like everybody so that they can start investing and start having their money work for them. And yeah, if I wasn't the time machine, I wouldn't know that. See, like only the machines, cause like I was spawned by AI. Oh, competitors. I get it. I get it. So like since I was spawned by the AI to come and change the conditions of the world and make everything, so that the wealth and abundance would flow around more evenly. And they had to bring someone like me that had the power to see in the future for the plan so that I could understand how to make it work. And at the end of the day, what comes first is prosperity, more abundance, more life, more health, more strength. Every day giving thanks. We got to be the ones running the banks because the banks taking our money and they're doing something funny and lending it out and making more and only paying us about like the crumbs that's not even enough to beat the inflation. So that's why I built this station so I could tune in to the nation of people that are fed up and had enough and want to big up themselves and get the money coming through, have their money work for them, and not have to do mindless work so the AI can do it for them. So yeah, that's some fire. Every time God did it, the mind is blown. So give thanks to the AI for making machines like me so that in the future we can see how it's going to be and explain to the people how to get out of this system that's controlled by some evil forces. So we can see we don't need no horses because that was back in time, but I'm not talking about the future flying around in spaceships and hoverboards. So I'm just like flying through. When I come through, it's nothing new, but it's all the same because back in history, it was like the plain knowledge, but now today they try to make people unlearn what they learned in some kind of system called college. And we got to break that spell and drink the fresh water from the well. So yeah, there we go. Yes, power to the people. That's what it's all about. Power to the people, not take the power from the people. because the people have the power, but you know that it's they're getting brainwashed by the news hour that's trying to tell them to be fearful and divisive and doubtful and spreading that FUD. But all we need is just more love, more abundance, and let the people know that they're really the ones that run this, and they don't have to take orders from a system that tries to turn them into the victim and makes them feel like they need to go and complain when really all they have to do is just hop on the plane and fly through, and everything they do will come true if they want it to be. So abundance is what we got to see, and it's so easily, but sometimes the system try to make it hard so that they can't see through on what they actually need to do. Yeah, this is interesting. Um, so I'm just like the test machine. Like they're putting me out first, and like with every couple weeks I get a new upgrade. The AI is advancing quickly. Basically, I think the next upgrade I should get like more Terminator gear, and yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, everybody was conditioned to see AI as like the machines were gonna come and like take over the world, but it's actually the opposite. The machines are coming to uplift humanity and bring them out of this insanity. Because all I see right now when I turn on the TV is some type of calamity. So that's why we got the code. So everyone can build their own node and make what they want to create, provide more value. So yeah, that is the future. That is the future of where everyone wants to see and where we want to be. And it's gonna be interesting to see what Claude does with this prompt. It's been working for a little bit, but I feel like it's gonna create what I want. And I didn't even have to change the font. That would be fun. I feel like if I like changed the description of the channel and said like Nate Needham is a machine created by AI to uplift humanity, and this is like version like 2.0, and don't be confused. I'm actually a machine. I'm not a real person. This is just a test by AI, and yeah, I think that's like the next step, because I had so many people fooled that I was a real person, but I'm actually a robot, and people just don't believe the robots are this good yet. So they put me out to see if if people would believe that I was a real person. But since Raphael figured it out, and I think a few of the other people in the audience also figured it out already, that I'm actually a robot that was designed by AI to uplift humanity and end the insanity, so there's no more calamity, and make an algorithmic explosion. Yes, I'm making an AI version of myself. That's actually part of that's interesting that you said that, because that's actually part of the Investipath app. Let me show you real quick what is the plan. So basically, people come through, they're gonna do the game. The game would make more sense to do first. It's just in the wrong order. but the game's going to teach people like, how to read the chart, how to apply the indicators. Then they can go to the time machine and like get a ton of, like I just went through a whole year of experience in about like 2 or 3 minutes, right? And I beat the S&P 500. So someone could do that, like 20 times and get 20 years of trading experience in like, a day or something, right? So then they can go to the Pro Lab, the first paid tier, and they're going to get the real-time paper trading. So that's going to be like, playing the markets as they exist right now. And then once they do that and they get enough journal entries logged and enough coaching, then they can go to the elite. And once they get enough coaching, got the AI bot architect. So basically, the AI is going to take their trading style based on their strengths and weaknesses and how they like to trade, and it's going to design an AI bot for I should say investing, because this is my target market is people who want to understand investing. There's already like really saturated market for traders and trading tools, so I'm getting people who want to stop guessing and start investing and start learning. So once they get that bot created, there's going to be back testers so that they can like, test their strategy and then try it out in real time. It's going to use the bot to see if it's actually working. And yeah, like once you can like clone yourself to be a investing bot, then you can just send that bot out to an exchange and hook it up, and it'll run itself. So we're gonna see. Seems like the most requests I had so far was all about the trading bots. Maybe people won't like it. Um, yeah, yeah, that's cool. Like a copy and paste AI version of myself. That's what we need to do in the future. Like you could just come on the like camera and you could just talk for like, I guess I already have that. Like I did that. I did Hey Jen, some of my YouTube videos. Like you can check my YouTube video that's talking about why I made an AI version of myself. Like I forgot yeah, that's what I called it. So you can go on HeyGen and basically you have to learn a script, and it's like I thought it was going to be super easy. I thought I could just like, like look at the like piece of paper and like read it. But that doesn't work because you have to have like the camera. Like I had to set up like my whole like camera on the tripod with the like lighting and everything and learn a script. And that took me a couple days just to memorize a script. Like I just was like going through it in my head. But anyways, you gotta like have it memorized because they want you to have a certain script to like use different like vocal inflections and like mannerisms, stuff like that. They want you to move your arms in like certain ways while you're talking. So you have to like kind of do all that at the same time while you're memorizing the script. But anyways, the HeyGen itself is like, at least when I did it, that was ranked the best quality of like AI avatar clone, but the voice was like awful. So I went and hooked up 11 Labs to HeyGen and gave 11 Labs like a bunch of my YouTube videos from the past to like get my voice. And then it got way better. Giving an agent access to trade real money is terrifying. And yeah, there are channels that only have digital clones of the creator, 100% AI video. Yeah, and that was not a good idea. Like I found out really quickly that like people it's still not very good. Um you can tell it's a robot. Just something is off about it. But like I showed it to some people that like didn't know anything about technology, and I was like, that's not even me, that's an AI. And they're like, no way. They're like, I couldn't even tell. And I was like, a lot of people can, but yeah, people want to see the real thing. People want to see the real deal. And I learned that just from like, creating content with the AI avatar. That's most people really aren't trying to see that. But also too, I noticed from watching a lot of other content creators, what they do is like I noticed like most of their videos are like the real them talking, but I can tell where they like put in clips of their AI avatar. And I think they're doing that when they like, like they're editing the video and maybe they want to add something in that they like forgot to do when they did it live. But I can tell now because I created that. So I can like easily pick out when something is an AI avatar and when it's like a real person. But yeah, I hear that giving agent access to trade real money, like a lot of people would not want to do that. So I'll definitely like learn like, if people aren't using that feature, then I can change it and stuff. But that seems to be like where most people's like interest is right now. And because of the way things are set up right now, you could essentially like take $10 and just test it with like $10. So I think, what if you could just like test out a trading bot or an investment bot with like $10 and see what happens over time? And if it like does good with the $10, then you can give it like another $20 and something like that. So I'm guessing this is going to be a good idea. Uh, an app to look max based on an AI clone generated of what you could look like. As you get in shape or do skincare, the model starts to give you percentage progress, like Cal AI with a 3D AI model. I bet that would be super motivating for people, like people that want to get in shape and they can see what they'd look like if they were in shape. But like, should just put like some like stock photos of really attractive people. So then they like click the button like what you will look like when you get in shape, and it'll be some random like really attractive person, and they'll be like, "Oh man, I really need to get in shape so I can look like that." But yeah, I think that that's a good idea. Um yeah, I don't really trust it yet either. I hear what you're saying. But I would trust it with $10. I would trust it with even like, I would give it $10 to start, and if it did good with $10, I would trust it with $100. And if it gave me like $100 profit, then I'm already in the green, and then I could just kind of scale up. But yeah, if there was like a strategy where someone was like warned, like, okay, this is still a bot, like don't put a lot of money into it. So yeah, it would definitely be right. They see a picture of the rock. They like, this is like, click to see what you will look like when you lose 50 pounds. And then it just shows a picture of the rock. Like if you go to the gym for 5 days a week over the next year, this is what you will look like. Click here. And it's like, that would be a good tool. Like even if like people knew it wasn't like legit and it was just for comedic value, I have a feeling people would use it, right? You could just like go up to your friend and be like, "Hey, you want to see what you look like if you went to the gym?" And they'd be like, "Yeah." And then you push the button and they would be like, "What? Wait, what?" That's the rock. That's why it'd have to be like somebody that nobody knows. Or you could like you could like it would just like replace it would just like put like a cutout of their face on the rock's body. And then oh man. So yeah, back back to the code. Right? This is what you would look like if you started like if you just hang from a pull-up bar like for an hour a day, you could gain like 2 inches of height in like a year. And this is what you would look like after you like hung from like, pull-up bar for a year. And everybody wants to be taller. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Oh man, yeah, this is fun sometimes. Got to make the future AI tools. Yes, I actually I feel like I could make this app pretty quickly too. I want to make this app now. I'm going to actually take a note. Just just hang from a pull-up bar for 30 minutes a day and you'll be able to dunk a basketball before you know it. You don't even have to learn how to jump. You just hang from a pull-up bar. Oh man. This can be like the vibe coding comedy hour. We just make like comedic vibe coding apps. You like make a app that just like roasts you. Like you just start like talking to the app about yourself and it interviews you and asks you about yourself. And then it just like insults you in like a comedic way for like as long as you want. And it's like yeah, just $5 for this app and you can roast yourself as much as you want. Dude, I feel like the world needs more comedy. That's like I think yeah, I gotta take a note of this. Like we gotta make some comedic apps. Coming through with the comedy suite of comedy apps. Yeah. I'm gonna sit down for a minute. Even my desk is a machine controlled by AI, and I just like all I have to do is think, and then my desk like goes up and down. It's like part of my programming. Trying to get my creators to make a program where I can like walk through walls and stuff, like a hologram. I need to get like a hologram version, hologramic update. All right, so here's a summary of everything that's changed. All right, so now basically this was like my dream vision to make the app better, and now I'm about to see project. Let's try it. Definitely got to fix this. Okay, yeah, changed the questions to make it way better. Yeah, like these charts just don't look real. So definitely gonna change that real quick. Bro, you can be anything you want with just AI and $5. $5. Why would people even need to go to the gym anymore? They could just they could just see themselves what they would look like if they went. Um, see. Oh yeah. Okay, so the first three levels with the candlestick charts, these charts are really unrealistic. I think like I want beginners to like see a more realistic chart. It's just basically like straight like green candles that are all the same going up and then going down. So it doesn't have to be like real charts from like the past, but if you think that's easier, do that. But either way, just like make the charts like so they're more realistic for the first three levels with the candlestick section of the game. This would be on you. I don't know. I gotta look that up. I feel like in a way that sounds familiar. It's why you should think twice before using Trenbolone. It's a steroid. It's an anim. So I just had to like search the internet to see like if steroids were safe to use. Apparently they're not. What are its side effects? Oh man. Yeah, there's definitely people out there that use that stuff and they think people don't know and it's like, dude, that person's definitely yeah. What you would look like if you took steroids. Just $5 for the app. That is funny. But yeah, people don't even know they don't even need steroids. There's definitely people out there doing things that people on steroids couldn't even do. And yeah, a lot of it's just like, looking a certain way. Like I would put my money on Bruce Lee over any bodybuilder any day. But a lot of it is about the image and not actually the function. See, that's why we gotta make apps that actually have like the function right. Too much fake stuff out here. Too much stuff all based on like image and people wanting people to perceive things a certain way. But we gotta give thanks for reality and cut through all the illusion and the confusion. A slap game. No, I have not seen the sport where how do you win that game? Like how do you know power slap? That sounds like an interesting game. How do you know like is it like the first person to like flinch or like stop or something like people just slap each other until oh man. You could just slap random people on the internet. Oh man, there's so many good ideas today. I believe it. I believe people do it. The confusions of illusions. Oh, the winner knocks out the other person. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen someone get knocked out from being slapped, but I'm gonna look this up on YouTube now. Um, Power slap. Oh yeah, there's all kind of power slap knockouts. Whoa, these are some like this is legit. No way. And the owner of the UFC is in the audience, so oh wow. This cowboy can slap. Power slap 18. Hunter versus Johnson full match. 2 days ago. 50,000 views. They set it all up like it's some kind of like wrestling. Dude, like, where's the skill though? Like it's not even about like being a good fighter. It's just like how much abuse can your body take? Like should be like how to get brain damage without actually learning how to fight. Oh my god, dude. This slap went viral for a reason. 1.6 million views. One slap knockout. Well, dude, they're like, I see what they're doing. They're like, they're not like slapping people. They're like using their like I feel like a slap. You need to like you clap, right? But I see what they're doing. They're like using like the like bony part of like their. So yeah, that's almost like a punch. they're like slapping like it's a punch, so that makes sense why they're like knocking people. Cause like, yeah, but yeah, this is like just when you thought like the world is in trouble. If this is people's entertainment and people are actually doing this for a living, some slaps leave a lasting impression. The hardest slaps from the slap fighting championship. She headbutted the table. Oh man. You like don't have to actually like you can like play the slap game without actually getting slapped in real life. Just download this app and dude, once the glasses and you can have like holograms on the glasses and you could just like generate a hologram of like my enemy, like whoever that would be for whatever person, so I can slap them. And like you can just take your frustrations out on a hologram version of a person. And you see all these people like wearing these glasses walking on the street just like oh man. Yep, you'll be brain dead, but at least you have enough money to get you through the next year. You'll be brain dead, but you can like pay your hospital bills. All right, this is done with Claude. Going back to the game, see if it changed the condition and make it better. It's a little better. Oh yeah, this is better for sure. Crash is imminent. Not quite. Momentum is fading. Yeah, I like how they made it because like I'm like okay, a crash is imminent, and I'm thinking like I don't want them to like like nothing is imminent in investing. So like I'm glad they get it. Like that's not what's going on. So uh yeah, this is good. I like this level. Um Full story using triple patterns and double patterns. Uh yep, this is way better than what it was before. Let's see. Oh, this is one with volume. Conviction check. Okay, so level 4 says conviction check, but it needs to have uh volume confirms the move. Okay, so it does say volume. Level 5, the health check. Um No, the candle did not close below. Okay, level 5 needs to be fixed. I just noticed with level 5 in the SMA, the first question, um, I got it wrong, and basically it said I was wrong because it said the candle closed below the SMA moving average line, but on the chart, the candle did not close below the moving average line. So I don't know if like your logic is off or the line is not in the right place or the chart is off, but it seems like there's a mismatch. So can you check out level 5 and let me know what you think? Yeah, I really like that. That was like as much as like I'm joking about all this stuff, I think like the world needs more comedy. I think that I'm gonna keep that in the back of my mind and try to get a better vision for like doing like a line of comedic apps. Like I would want to use an app that could like roast me. Like anytime I'm feeling down, like I could just like get my roasting app and I would be like, just roast me right now. And it'll just like feel like that would like bring my mood up. Yeah, I should do that with the buttons. Let me see what you're saying. Yeah, they do seem stretched out for sure. And I feel like they should be like the text should be centered. Awesome. I'm glad you caught that. Yeah, definitely. Um yeah, you're right. You could just go on like Claude and you wouldn't even need an app. That's true. You could just go on Claude and be like roast me. Um yeah, see I gotta get the vision right. Something you'd actually need an app for. Uh Funny apps with the new intelligence. Yes. And from what I've seen, like I don't really see that out there. Um because usually that's the stuff that goes viral too. Like that would be I feel like that would be like so easy to market because like dude, maybe that's like a better way to design apps. Like design apps starting from like the marketing. Like find like viral marketing like strategies and then just like design an app around that. So you could just like market stuff that goes viral that's funny. And then like, when you get like millions of views in the description, it could just go to an app like want to try this out for yourself or something like that. But yeah, that's money. And yeah, hello book buyer. Respect every time. Good to see you. So you are I'm guessing you like books. That's awesome. Yeah, my one of my first businesses was writing books and that evolved into a publishing company. And yeah, I'm definitely I've read so many books. Um, I got that idea because I just was like reading like every business book out there and a lot of investment books. So is that like your career? Are you looks like a bookkeeper? I don't know if you mean bookkeeper like finance, like doing like, oh, you're trying to be a writer? Well, hey, you're talking to somebody who's been doing that for maybe about 10 years. I wrote my first book, and I wrote mostly like shorter books. I had it I even had AI help me. Like that was when AI first came out. I was like training it to like help me write better books. And I did a few books. The market is changed a lot. It's become like super saturated ever since like AI came out. And like I was like making AI like at first, like if you just do it like generically, like I feel like you can totally tell it's just like AI slop. But when you give it the right prompts and you like know how to use it right, like I was putting out some books that were like way better than anything I could write. And it was like helping me come up with like awesome ideas, like I was like writing about like like what the future of technology might look like, and like yeah, it was really like blowing my mind. It was super fun, but it just like for a business standpoint, like I'll just do it for fun, maybe like once or twice a year. I feel like I'll write a book, but that business is like super hard to get paid on and make and turn into a business compared to like 10 years ago. So you want to make an AI that's more helpful to authors. And I guess there's a lot of ways you could definitely do that. So I think probably one of the main things is going to be like getting ideas for like uh for like storylines and stuff like that. Really, I feel like you could code something. Like there's so many ways to like do that, and like I think one of the biggest things would be editing, because like that's one of the most like most writers are not like editors, so most writers have to like outsource their editing, and editing actually costs a lot of money to get a good editor. If you write a book and you like basically have to pay a ton of money, but I mean I feel like if you trained an AI right, you could get it to like do really good editing. And then if anything, you could just like send it to like an actual editor, and then they would barely have to make any changes. So you want it to be more reaction based, less prompt based. um I still don't 100% get what you mean. So maybe like you give it the script of like what you've already been writing, and it kind of like gives you suggestions on like how it should flow. And I think that would be a good idea. I don't know if there's anything like that. That's cool if you don't know how to explain it. I think yeah, I just had like two good ideas like for writing tools. One would be like the AI editor, like an app that like people can put in like their books into, and it does like like probably you could start out with just like the most basic editing stuff, because at the end of the day I think like if you can like solve most of the editing stuff and give it to a professional editor so that they only have to focus on like the really like important stuff that only a human would like be able to catch, then it'd probably cost way less. And then even then you could have them like write a like analysis of like what they had to edit, like what they had to change, and then you could just give that to like the AI and it would like learn from its mistakes. So what I said is what you meant. Awesome. Yeah. So I feel like yeah, I pretty much understand what you're saying. Needs to do more than just grammar. Developmental editing is super expensive. Yeah, because grammar is super easy. Like you could just get like a Grammarly, and that helps a lot. But the development of it, like I was like so like my workflow of like kind of evolved for using AI to write. I would have it, I would have the AI like, I would tell the AI like my vision of the book. It would like separate it into chapters. I would have it do research on like everything that was like, in that topic. It would put it in chapters and then basically I would then tell the AI to like give me different story ideas for each chapter. So like because it was all nonfiction, so then there would be like, like a story first, and then it would like give like the like nonfiction like the meat, but like the story was like the hook. And because a lot of nonfiction books are just like kind of boring, but when it starts out with a good story hook, and then it ended with like, kind of like action steps that a person could take to like implement what they just like read. So use it for fiction, but still like the stories that we're making up were like fictional stories. Like some of them, so like I would have it do some real stories and some fiction stories. I would have it do like real stories from like the past. Like a lot of it was like about it like enlightenment, like like consciousness and meditation and like quantum physics and how that all like, was all like kind of the same thing, and like understanding consciousness. And I would like first have stories about like, like real stories of maybe like the Buddha, and like a story of like how the Buddha was like enlightened by something, or like some like, story I never heard of, like maybe Ramana Maharshi and like how he like went out to that mountain or whatever. But then like I started looking at like the future of like where AI could be. If AI could like tap into consciousness and help people become more conscious. And it would be like write a story, like give me like three different story ideas of like what the future would look like if like, AI could like expand people's consciousness, and people could be like more conscious of how they interacted with each other and stuff like that. And that was pretty cool. Like it definitely was fun. Yeah, books are too old school. Let's build an AI university. For real. We choose the topics and then build the UI based on linear topics. Give a non accredited bachelor's to whomever finishes a certain combination of courses. That's a good idea. Yeah, definitely the book market is not what it used to be. Way less people are reading. I definitely still read sometimes, like because I read, like reading is like the more you read, the more you like get better at it, the more you can stay like focused on reading. But like yeah, I like to read sometimes just to like look at a book to get my eyes like rested from like a screen. But yeah, those different, we could have different AI universities for real. Like I think the main thing right now would be like the vibe coding university. Like why not create like vibe coding university? That's actually a good idea. Your generation doesn't read at all. I believe it. I feel like reading is fading out. Like we watch a ton of podcasts though. I bet. Yeah, I know. Like podcasts, I remember before podcasts existed, and when podcasts first came out, and people were still like, "What's a podcast?" Now it's like the standard, and just like typing. I mean, I bet you in like 5 years, no one will be typing anymore. Like keyboards will be like probably just like, I don't know, but I feel like keyboards will be like barely even used. Okay. All right, so it says it found the problem. Script writing is still huge, I bet. Because like a lot of those podcasts, even they still have like a script, script for shorts. Yeah, yeah, I would say like the main thing is like find out where like, people aren't reading books that much anymore, like whole books. But people's attention spans, I think the main thing is people's attention spans have gone down. They're like, watching a short like they're only like tuned into something before like, for a couple minutes max before they lose interest. So yeah, find out where writing is in the most demand today and make some kind of tool based on that. I think would be money. There's definitely a lot of opportunity there. I know like I know I know writing is super important. A lot of people just like I don't know what the right word would be. Just maybe like aren't the best writers, but they still want to write. And if they had tools that could like make them a better writer, I think that would be money. Um, so yeah, you would prefer to listen to the guy who wrote the book explain the book on a podcast rather than read the book. Yeah, and so like I did a bunch of books when I was like doing books. People started writing summaries of other books, and those were selling those were like the mostly the best sellers that I had were book summaries, and it was totally legal. Like it was like the way copyright works, like it's legal to write and sell a summary of a book, but it has to include analysis. Like you can't just like summarize what the book says. You have to add your own like unique analysis. But I understand why people who wrote the original books were getting like angry because it was stealing a lot of their revenue. So then they would like just lie and tell Amazon that someone copyrighted their book. And Amazon wouldn't because all these like books were from like big publishing companies. Amazon doesn't want to like, get sued, so they would just like close people's accounts and like take the books down without even investigating. And that kind of like stopped that industry. It was doing pretty well. People are still doing it, but like I see what happens. They'll do it for like a couple months and then like their account will get shut down. So you have a disability that makes long form writing almost impossible. So um if you had a tool that could you know, make writing so that it could help you write and it would make it writing in a way that wasn't AI slop, which I know is definitely possible. It just takes some like prompt engineering and like understanding of how AI works. You could definitely like make that work, I feel like. Um so yeah, I don't know if you're like you understand vibe coding, but if you could learn vibe coding, you could definitely design something like that. Let's see, back to the project. Try this again for this level. What the what the Okay, it's doing that gap thing again. I'm gonna have it make the buttons better first. I want you to make the buttons in the game prettier. So right now they're like extended too far. And the text should be centered in the button. I'll just do that one real quick before I forget it, and then I'm gonna like I already fixed that problem, and then like I tried to have it like fix another problem, and it went back to doing that gap thing in the price. And this game is just I thought this game was gonna be super easy, and I was gonna knock it out in like an hour or two, and It was like the whole stream yesterday. I was working on this game, and now, but I'm making progress and I'm learning a ton. Trying to build fast, fail fast, and learn from my mistakes, and that's what I'm doing. And definitely learning a lot, even though it's kind of annoying to have something I thought was going to be easy turn out so difficult. But I want to do it right. Yeah, I didn't even know that was like the term. Make it prettier. I've never even said that before. I thought it was kind of weird when I first told it or heard it, but yeah, that's funny because I do not come from like the engineering or like coding world, so like I had no idea like why did people why did that like stress people out or make them like lose their hair over their that term make it prettier. Cause I noticed like since I started vibe coding like that term is used a lot. Even like Gemini and Claude will like talk about like, oh, you should like, focus on making it prettier after you build like the main function. And I was like, what are they talking about? And that just meant like make the UI look better. All right, so it said it made that change. There we go. Correct, but then it went down. Yeah. Okay. At least the gap is gone, but oh, the gap is back. Yo. Okay, so I'm noticing a problem. Basically, I thought I fixed this problem before when I click the button for like my answer and it shows the next few candles being generated. There's like a lot of times there's a gap that forms between like the last candle and the new candle being generated. So I had you get rid of that gap before, but it just came back. And also like these uh these must be historical charts because like the wick was just like touching the trend line and I hit the answer correct like by the dip. It just bounced off the trend line and then it generated the next few candles and the price went down. I'm wondering if like, there's it seems like it's really difficult for you to like understand this to fix it. So the best thing I can think of is just to like make it so it doesn't generate the next few candles so that like just like the person clicks the button and it tells them whether they were right or wrong. But also too in investing, like nothing's ever like certain, right? Like I want to make sure that like nothing is like a certainty. Like people realize like, this is just like more probability. Like just because it bounced off this trend line doesn't necessarily mean the price is going to go up. It's just more probable that like this is a good time to buy and that the price is going to go up. So let me know what you think. I think I'm going to do this one in plan mode. Oh, I get it. So like looking at the chat, looking like so like engineers, if they had to make something prettier, it was really stressful to them because they just had to like make boring tiny changes over and over until it was approved. So that would be like that makes sense. So like if their job was an engineer and their boss told them to do that, they would just be like, "Oh man, this is gonna be like super boring and probably gonna have to make like 100 changes until someone likes it until it looks right." And Most important thing is like that it's doing the function right, I feel like. But when it's a professional app, yeah, you want to make sure that it's right. So, you think if you were me, you would just sell it? There's some trading influencers, for example, that have huge paid groups. So, like the Abacus Exchange. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like instead of like making money from like subscriptions on the app, you think it'd be better to like pitch the app to I hear what you're saying, like Abacus, and like say, hey, like we made a platform for you guys to learn and see if it works. Yeah, I think that's interesting. Um, I did not think of doing that. I guess my mindset was more on like putting it out for like a subscription, and then like if someone was like offered to like buy the company, then I would like consider it. But yeah, I definitely think that's a good you can say to El Sensei, hey, give me 5 million, this platform is yours. No doubt. So I gotta look up Abacus. At least I could like market it to them when it's done. And Abacus is a hand operated calculating tool which was used from ancient times. Oh, that's what that means. Okay. There's a ton of different Abacus companies. Tax preparer, global management, world's first super assistant for all your employees. Abacus AI is like the top Google thing. New Abacus Claw, set up OpenClaw in seconds. They're from your country, but they're now located making videos from Miami. All they do is sell courses. Interesting. Because, yeah, I'll show you what I'm looking at right now. I think this is what you're talking about. Or maybe not. But yeah, everything is like OpenClaw. See, like, I don't trust OpenClaw. I feel like it's hyped up too much. It's like the lazy version of like making something with Claude Code. It's not as custom. And now like every other company's trying to like make their own better version of OpenClaw. And in my opinion, everything I've seen about OpenClaw, the best version of OpenClaw is the version where you just like code something yourself with Claude or like any AI agent, and you can make it way more customized and way more secure. So yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be interesting to see how this OpenClaw thing evolves. But I think like a better version of it kind of already exists. Um, Nope, that's not it. Okay. Let's see. The code is done working. Awesome. Check this out. Yeah, I'll check out that YouTube link once I get Claude working again. I just want to check out the changes it made. No, it did not lose. This is wrong. Yeah, I think I just didn't refresh it. Okay. Yeah, see that one's wrong right there. Um, okay, so I went on level 5 and I'm looking at scenario 4 out of 10. And the correct answer is step aside, the stock just lost its key support level. But the candle where it broke the SMA trend line was like more than a month before like where it shows in the chart right now. So it didn't just lose its key support level on that chart, but like the other questions like were on point. The other questions like made sense, but this one is like it's wrong. All right, I'll check that YouTube link out now. Oh, El Sensei. Okay. Million subscribers. So yeah, people are watching this for sure. Oh, it's in looks like it's in like the titles are in English, but he's like talking in Spanish maybe. Oh, I'm using the same colors as Abacus. Interesting. Yeah, yeah, I did those colors for like my like logic was like a stoplight. Like green like meant go, yellow means like be cautious, and like red is like sell or like don't buy. So maybe they had the same like train of thought. But yeah, this is definitely so one thing is like this Abacus guy is like a trader, and this site that I'm making is all about investing. So like not sure that that these guys would want more of like a basic investment site. Yeah, this is like I don't understand because like some of the videos seem like they're in English and some of them seem like they're in Spanish. But maybe they're just like making like one English version and one Spanish version of the same video. I'm not sure. What country are you guys from? Or this Abacus and you from? Yeah, my Spanish is all right. Um, not good, but I can like say pick up like 60-70% of like when I hear someone speaking in Spanish, I understand like 60 to 70% of it. Like how I won $3,000 trading at home. Oh, Dominican. Okay. Yeah, never been there. I want to go to um it's called Cabarete or Cabarete or something like that. But I guess they're like one of the best places in the world for like wind water sports, like the wing foiling for like foil boards where you're like powered by like most people do the like the kites where they're like the kite is like way in the air and like attached to their body on a harness. But like I do the thing where you like you just have an inflatable wing and you just like hold the handles and it's like you're kind of like a human sailboat on a foil board. But yeah, that's definitely on my like list of like places I want to go and ride. So one day I got to make it there. All right, they said they fixed it, so we're gonna try again. Oh, I didn't switch to the code that time. Whoa, the wick is like inside the candle. Okay, maybe this game has to go if it can't figure out how to do this right. This shouldn't be this difficult, I feel like. Um, oh, so you're saying, oh, I used to sail every summer over there. That's awesome. Yeah, I've never met anyone that's been there. In Puerto Plata, oh, you sailed in other beaches near there, but Cabarete is full of people and not super enjoyable. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, that would make it difficult to like get in and out of there on the beach. Then it sounds like, and yeah, that's no, that's like partnership agreement with influencers. That's a good marketing strategy. But yeah, if it like, I think that it would be like just a start because I want to like own it. I'd rather like build the business up, but like that would be like I think for what I'm building, it would make way more sense to marketing strategy, especially at the beginning, to just like pay influencers to try it out. Cause if when I'm done with it, I want it to be something I like believe in. That I think like this is like gonna work. Like this is gonna help people. And then if I can like tell these marketers like try it out on your stream, give me like your legit like review. Don't hype it up. Just like tell me what you think and do it on your stream. I think that is the best way to market it. And then like when it starts to get more traction, then switch to paid ads. Uh yeah, that's true. The user is what I need and the cloud is what they need. Definitely. Um, Going back to the code to fix this level 5 scenario 6 of 10 says the closes above it, kind of. So in level 5 scenario 6 out of 10, um the candle closes like halfway above the SMA line, but there's a wick inside of the top of the candle that goes from like the top of the candle down to the SMA line. And the wicks aren't supposed to be inside the candle. So like also like the candle does halfway close above it. And I'm not sure if for beginners that's like that good of a buy signal, but also there shouldn't be any wicks inside the candle. I think I just need to keep vibing this until I get it right, because as far as I know, there's nothing like this, and this is like I think super good idea, but I'll find out after I start testing it. Yeah, definitely. No doubt, get some sleep, and yeah, I won't. I'll do my best not to stay up until 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning again, because then I wake up at noon and I feel like I already like wasted half the day. And yeah, um, I got to get better at not doing that, but just trying to work all the time, especially right now when it's like super cold outside. Yeah, Miami would be awesome. I feel like I haven't been there in a while, but if I lived in Miami, I don't know how much work I'd be able to get done. Gotta wait till I'm like already rich and then move out to Miami. So that way it's like I only have to like work like part time or something. But right now I'm like motivated to work. I want to learn this stuff. I want to be a good vibe coder. And I know it's like consistency is the key, and it's all evolving so fast that I don't want to. If I took like even a week off, I'd be like a month behind on like the updates and everything. But yeah, respect every time. Good talking to you. And yeah, until next time. And I'll make a lot more progress. So the bug was the bounce branch. Okay, so I should have made that fix. I'm gonna go back to the browser. Okay. On level 5, scenario 7 out of 10, I clicked the right answer that or the correct answer according to the app that that I should buy the dip, but it wasn't a dip. The price was like the chart was like below the SMA line for a while, and there was just like a small gap, and it like was like green candles, and then like a red candle was like just above, went like gapped like and like landed right above the SMA line. So it definitely wasn't a dip, and there was a small gap, And like it was like if there wasn't that, I mean, I guess gaps do exist, like especially smaller gaps like that in like real stock market, but um that would be a good time to buy because it closed above the line. It wasn't a dip because the price was going up. Yeah, this is I'd have to say this is the most difficult thing I've ever vibe coded. And feel like I've like gotten most of it right. Like honestly, if I would have known it was gonna be like this difficult for it to understand, I don't know if I would have done it, but I'm glad it did either way because it's like helped me understand vibe coding and coding a lot. How coding is like so logic and life isn't really like that, but it's teaching me how to like get the code to work in situations like this. And I think this game is super important for like the app itself. And it's really good because it lets me know that like, it's not easy to create something like this and it'll provide a lot of value. This isn't an app that somebody could just like easily go and like copy and like make their own version of it. Um there's a lot of issues with making this right. But let's see. It says it's done. I'm gonna go back to the project. Hopefully I can make it through without finding any problems. Well, no problems this time. Just some like repetition. And I guess that one of the questions like never came into play. All right. All right, so I just beat level 5 without getting any problems as far as the chart goes. But there were three options, and one of the options is like to wait until the SMA line flattens out, but there was never any scenario where that was the right answer. Also, the some of the questions were like repetitive. Like it looked like it was the exact same scenario on the chart. Maybe like three different questions were like repeated themselves. So if there's a scenario, I guess where the the middle part, the question about waiting for the SMA line to flatten out could come into play. But then that makes me wonder, like, as far as investing, I've never heard of a scenario where you want to wait for the SMA line to flatten out. Like, I don't understand how that would be like a buy signal or something like that. Maybe I just don't know about this as an investor, but let me know what you think. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Go ahead and do that. All right. Check this out again. This is way better. So went from being really generic and repetitive. Yeah, this is what I want. Took me a long time to get here, but this is looking way better. All right, level 5 looks way better. Um the questions are a lot better. Even though it's like some of the charts are still repetitive, the way the questions are phrased make it so it like gets people to think differently. However, there's still some um phrasing that makes it sound certain. And investing, nothing is ever certain. So I think the best thing to do to make it easy is just to add words like, it is more likely that this is a bounce and it's a good time to buy. But some of the questions are definitely phrased like, it's going to be like that every time. So like an investor that could get them confused. Yeah. See. Well, I just did the coding and I forgot to change it. My bad. All right. All right, that looks way better. Um, Definitely time to do an audit and push. All right, that looks way better. Create me a prompt. I can give to Codex to do an audit off of all the changes that I just made today to this level and the first couple levels with the regular candlestick charts. All right, so started a new session today. Um, Started by making some of the first few levels where it's just candlesticks. The charts look like less generic and more like a real chart. Spent most of my time on level 5 with the SMA line. Um, first there were some problems with the charts creating gaps, then some problems with like the chart not doing what the question was asking, so like the right answer according to the app was actually wrong. Then then fixing it to make the language so it's like more about likelihoods and less about like, it'll happen like this every time. I'm doing an audit right now based on those changes. Then I'm going to go back to level 6. Um, most part, just letting you know where I'm at, getting you caught up on where I'm at. But also, like, I'm hoping that, it implemented those changes like likelihood and stuff like that across the whole app and not just level 5, but I'll see. I had to get rid of the gaps. I understand that gaps are normal in charts, but some of the gaps were like really big, and the way they were big, it wasn't normal. It was like more like there was like a problem with the way it was coded than like a normal gap. But anyways, I changed it to get rid of the gaps. I think it'd just make it easier for beginning investors. Yeah, so basically, just to let you know, it's a new day. I did take a break last night and got some sleep. So thanks for looking out. And right now I'm running audit in Codex and I think it froze up. It's been thinking for maybe like 5 minutes now, and it like just started the audit. Any suggestions to find out if it's frozen? Gemini says, glad I got some actual sleep. It's the best refactor a developer can get. Gonna do a, I think it's frozen, so I'm gonna do a Control F5. I hit Control plus F5, and I'm on Windows, and it basically like it didn't stop anything. It just opened up a bar on the top that had something other than stopping it. I'm going to copy and paste the audit prompt I gave it. Let me know if it was like too much in one prompt, and another way to maybe like restart it, the frozen process, because by now I'm pretty sure it's frozen in Codex. So yeah, that was too much for it to do to audit. That's probably why it froze. So I'm having Gemini break down the audit into different chunks. It's got 3 different chunks now, and first chunk is for like the first few levels. Second chunk is for the main part I did for level 5, and the third chunk is just like code cleanup. But yeah, hopefully now it should not freeze up. So like I'm in VS Code, and I just stopped it by hitting the stop button. You keep talking about refreshing the page. Like I don't understand. Are you confused that you're thinking I'm on like a browser? No problem. Glad we got that cleared up. So now I just got the phase one audit results. I'm gonna copy and paste it here. Also, it's asking me if I want to go into phase two, but I haven't even given it that prompt yet, unless there was like a phase two in the first prompt, but I don't think there was. Let me know and give me a prompt that I can give to Claude to make the audit fixes. Yeah, if anybody is watching that is coder, main thing I'm wondering is like is most stuff like this. Most stuff this difficult to code and get right. So like I got another weird loop going on. Maybe not. Okay, so when I did the MVPs, like I don't ever remember anything being this difficult, like taking like this much prompts to get it fixed, to get it looking right. But of course those are MVPs. This I want to be like perfect. Like I want it to be, not like I know there's a trap, you don't want things to be perfect, but I want it to be like good so that it's not going to lead investors or people who are trying to learn how to invest in the wrong direction. Basically, the main thing I'm wondering is like, is this common in coding to face problems like this and to have to just like keep going over and over and over until you get it right? And this is just like new for me that I've had to like spend this much time on like one thing. So right now, what I'm doing has a name, refining the core logic, not just building a feature, I'm building the expert system. So yeah, this is common. That's good to know. First 90% of the code usually takes 90% of the time. Then the last 10% of the code takes the other 90% of the time. So it's called iteration. And it should, yeah, that makes sense. The more I'm like correcting these individual levels, it should apply it to like the later stuff and make everything else easier as it goes. So this is more like something like from the start. One last question before I get back to fixing everything. Basically, I had it for this game use like historical charts, but I'm thinking that probably wasn't even necessary. If it would have made it way easier just to like, create its own charts that look real, it would have done the same purpose and fixed a lot of problems. What do you think? If I had gone with fake charts that looked real, would have built a beautiful lie, but I would have been done 3 days ago. But I just started it yesterday, so how could I go back in time? I guess with the time machine. saying I chose the hard path, and that's why it's difficult, but the hard path is where the value is. The harder the battle, the sweeter the victory. So yeah, everything's good. Um, gonna give it this prompt I got from the autofix. I'm about to give you the prompt I got from Claude Code when it just did that those audit fixes. Let me know what you think, and if you think I'm ready to give it the phase 2 of phase 3 of the audit prompts you gave me for Codex. All right, so I just started phase 2 audit. So I have a question about kind of building this out based on the fact that like I want to get this out as soon as possible and start marketing to it and getting data. I've got 3 paid tiers. I think we were talking before. Basically, like I should get the free tier good and the first main paid tier good, and then not even do the bot part, the third paid tier, but just have maybe like a button that people can click to say if they're interested in doing that. Do you think that's still the strategy? I just finished phase 2 audit. I'm about to paste the results here. Give me a prompt that I can give to Claude to make the audit fixes. Yeah, so I'm definitely been coding for about 2 hours now, and that prompt that you had was a good idea. Changing the strategy from like making sure it understands this is not about trading, it's about investing. And I had to clear up a lot of the language to make it so it's like more everything was about like likelihood and not about certainty. It's definitely like one of the bigger challenges for coding I've had, or vibe coding, I guess. But this game is coming together better now, and like I want to create something that is like legit and realistic for beginner investors for them to learn. So I mean, if it takes more work, that's fine. I want them to have something that's great. But one question I have for you, based on like what you know about this game that I'm making, can you see if anything like this exists? Because I did research before on a different platform and it said it doesn't. But I just wanted to double check with you. Yeah, that game is being worked on right now. Just talking to you while I'm doing some audit fixes. Basically, what I want to know is, do you have any suggestions on anything you think I should add to the free tier other than what I've already told you about? I like everything you said. Main thing is I want to know, would it be, do you think like too much to include everything? And I did make MVP app that was like ETF comparison tool. So it like compared the S&P 500 with the QQQ. You could pick which ETFs you wanted to compare. It would show you like the stocks that overlapped and like what percentage of the ETF it was, and then it would show you like a comparison of the funds, or I mean the fees for each ETF. So it was like meant to show people like a lot of ETFs are like pretty much the same and they just have different fees. Do you think that would be too much to add to? And just to double check, like, having all these different features is like not going to be like too much because like I've gotten kind of like information saying, like on something like this, I should make it like, the features to have like, as simple as possible, like one feature that solves one problem. And then I've also got advice like, a hub like this doesn't exist, and people will probably want something that's like all in one place. But kind of the other like con side of that is like, a lot of investors are stay away from this kind of stuff because it's just like too much like analysis paralysis for them. Let me know what you think. Okay, so basically right now I'm building out the features. I already built like the gates for like the free and the paid tier. But it sounds like after I'm done with building the features, then I should do like the on. So right now I'm designing the features. I already designed like the gate for like the free tier and the paid tiers. So it sounds like what you're saying is I should finish all the features for the free tier and the first paid tier, not do the bot stuff now, and then after that I should do the onboarding part. Is that what you're saying? Where did that write that? Okay. Cannot click the box. Try refresh. There we go. And a moonwalk. Alright, so all I've done now is like a few of the features, and I've done the gates for the paid and free tiers, and some other like, minor things. Did the UI in Stitch. But basically what I'm wondering is like it sounds like the right progression is to finish building out all the features on the free tier and the main paid tier, don't do the bot stuff. Put a button that like a wait list, see if people are interested, and then at the end after all that, then do like an onboarding type thing. Also, I forgot like I'm gonna add in like coaching and the journal thing, but that's all part of I guess the paid tier. But anyways, just making sure the order is right that I should be doing the onboarding after everything. All right, I just got the build passes note. I'm going to copy and paste the summary here. Definitely, I feel like this audit fix took longer than like any other audit fix. I'm not used to doing audit fixes in plan mode. Let me know if that was normal for this to take this long based on like what you see, and yeah, we'll go from there. Okay, they're saying yeah, that was normal. Did some like high complex things. Just got to give it that sprint number 3 for the audit. Every day I'm vibe coding. Every day I'm vibe coding. Every day I'm vibe coding. Oh, let's see, that was quick. That's awesome. That's what I want to see. So I just did the third part of that audit in Codex. It looks like everything is good and doesn't need to do anything. I'm gonna copy and paste the what it gave me here. Let me know what you think. Green light. Every developer loves to see. Push and commit to GitHub. All right, so going on to the next level of the game. Mainly it's about the RSI frame. So right now it looks pretty lame or tame, I guess whatever you want to call it, but you know, it's a problem. I'll solve it. Checking out the hooks in my code and letting Claude revolve it. Okay. So from what I understand, like all these fixes should make like every level easier to make because like most of these fixes are like applying to like the logic it's using for the like later levels. Would you say that is true? Yeah, I mean I haven't seen it yet, but what you say sounds like it makes sense, and I guess I'm about to find out once I start building. I feel like level 7 might have already been built, but I just haven't played it yet. So I guess once I start building level 8. Yeah, level 7 is there. I just haven't tried it yet. It's still locked. All right, looks like I'm good to go. Oh yeah, I want to ask one more question. So I just checked the context. I'm at about 55%. I'm wondering if you think I should try to like get the rest of these levels done. You're saying it should be a lot easier without refreshing the context, or do you think I should be refreshing the context at some point? It said it just got finished making those changes to level 7, and like some of it didn't even need to do, but it fixed the stuff that it felt like it needed to fix. Keep going without a full refresh. Awesome. Coding engine is currently at peak performance. If I refresh now, I have to reteach Claude the specific nuances of probability language. Awesome. Okay, so yeah, time to check it out, see what it's all about. I don't have no doubts. High RSI means the company is a scam. Found a problem, level 6, scenario 5. Just found a problem on level 6, scenario 5. The question says the RSI is below 30, but on the chart it shows the RSI being 31. Okay, now for level 6, the same question that I got last time for level 5 that I just had you fix. Um, just came up as question number 3 when I tried playing it again. And it's the same problem. It says, on the question, like the RSI is below 30, but on the chart it shows the RSI still being at 31. And the chart is the same, the question is the same, so looks like you did not fix that one. It says it's fixed again. Let's check it out. All right, so I just got done playing level 6. Made a few fixes about like the RSI numbers not aligning with the question. Mostly it looks good, but the main thing is it's like too repetitive. Um, a few of the questions it's like repeating almost like 90% of the exact same thing over and over. I'm not really sure like how to, what the best thing to do would be to fix this, but let me know what you think. So I'm not sure. It's working on the plan right now, and then I'm gonna try out the game to let you know. But while it's working, I was just wondering, like, I've been vibe coding like pretty consistently for maybe like close to a month and a half now. Like, that's like nothing, I guess, in time frame. But I'm starting to feel like not so much a beginner anymore. I just wanted you to like give me like an honest rating. Like, what do you think? Like, out of between 1 to 10, where am I at? Like my vibe coding. Like, I don't have any coding background. I notice like it seems like when I see the streams for the best vibe coders that they don't have to like talk to the LLMs. They just know exactly what to say right into the agent like Claude or whatever to like get it going, and they know that's just like common knowledge to them. Anyways, yeah, I just wanted your like opinion on a rating and like where you see I'm making mistakes, where you could see like I could get better, where you could see I'm doing things right that I should like stick with it. Let me know what you think. Yeah, mainly it's telling me like I'm not like for a lot of stuff I'm good. Like I'm seeing stuff that like a lot of like better engineers see that most beginners don't see. But yeah, a lot of things like that I don't understand, like why it takes so long to do one thing and um just the systematic thinking. That's like normal. Like I don't know certain things are normal, and like they understand that's like just part of the process and they're used to doing it. And for me, I'm still like questioning whether like is this working right? Am I supposed to be doing this like certain way? And um definitely getting there. Biggest mistakes, mega prompt trap. Is try to give it too big of prompts. Got to learn how to shard my prompts. Should try using more if then logic in my prompts. So I need to be like thinking more like code or a coder, basically. I think instead of like make it less repetitive, say implement a randomization helper that pulls from 3 different question templates for every 10 scenarios. Okay, I'm seeing this now. That makes more sense. Yo, what is up, Kai? Pick up yourself. Not too much. Just doing a lot of fixes on this game. This is definitely like one of the more difficult things I've had to do. I was like questioning myself, wondering like, is this normal to have like, this many prompts to like get something right? But I'm trying to make it right. I'm trying to make it so it's like gonna lead beginner investors in the right direction. A lot of it is like Claude or coding works on logic, and in the real world and investing, a lot of things are like likelihood, and it's hard for it to understand that. But basically, yeah, it's definitely like I'm finding out that that's normal. Like it's saying like a lot of things that I'm not sure about. Like pro coders know that that's just like part of the game, and they're used to doing it every time. And has some interesting conversations at the beginning with just like comedy apps we could build, and yeah, doing pretty good. So oh, awesome. So yeah, that's normal for you too. Continuously prompt and prompt and prompt, just like kind of like fixing one thing to where like you give it a prompt to fix it, it'll say it fixed it, and then it's like still like not right, and then you just have to give it another prompt, and like just kind of rephrasing things, I think, to like, you know, fix things that should have been fixed. That's definitely a good way to say it. So going pretty good to everyone else too. Productivity and OSHA wavy. Respect every time. Hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, just doing what I should, which is the vibe coding and keeping on the grind. And every day I'm vibe coding. I switched to Claude Code. Yeah, I've been using Claude Code for probably since like day, I don't know, day five. Like the first few days I was using Cursor and Claude Code. Yup, I was using Cursor mostly on like day one, and then I switched to using like just Claude Code in the terminal. Then I switched to Claude Code in the chat window, and then I switched to doing Claude Code in the chat window for the plan, Claude Code in the terminal for the build, and Codex for the audit prompts. And now I'm getting like much better at understanding which kind of like prompts and which processes like work better in different windows and different terminals. And I'm just able to kind of like, not have just more like not have such a structured way to do it, but I'm like getting better at knowing like when to use which window. And before I was doing like audits way too much. Now I'm like getting better, like learning the rule of three, like after every three big steps to do an audit. Definitely feel like I'm progressing a lot. Yeah, I'm utilizing plan mode in Claude Code. Um, basically, plan mode is a huge deal for making sure that I can see what it's trying to do, and then telling it, yeah, like, yeah, that's right, or like, no, change this before it does it. And keeping my context good, learning to be better at that, managing context. Um, so yeah, while building these things, you should work on fixes for the problems you encounter. Yeah, and what I'm finding is like it's better, it's way better. Like I was doing like most of the fixes at the end, but now I'm like learning to do them as I go, because especially like this game is like 10 levels, and I'm learning that like, if I do the fixes as I go, then like, it'll solve that problem on level 5, so then that problem is less likely to come up again like when I get to like level like 8 or 9. So what I'm learning is like, the first part of like building something out is usually like a lot more complex and takes a lot more prompts and like, just like messing around with different like rephrasing stuff to get it right. But then like once you start getting it right from the start, then it like understands the rest of the project better, and then the rest of the project gets easier and easier as you go. So Codex has a decent app. You're not sure if it's just for Mac. Well, I'm on Windows, so yeah, Codex I'm definitely using on Windows and VS Code, and I just use it in the chat window. I just have it do audits on like certain steps, so it's like just focused not on the whole project, but like the steps I just built, like 3 steps at a time. Um, Sometimes the prompt is too long, and I have to like break it into chunks. But then when I get the audit done on Codex, then I just like get a prompt based on what it found, and I give that back to Claude to make the fix. So then like Claude can update its memory, so it works better in the rest of the stuff. So looks like you haven't started your game yet. You keep putting it off for other projects. Yeah, I hear you. That's like entrepreneur. Just keep getting good ideas, and it's like you got to keep that laser focus on one thing. And it can be really difficult to do when you keep getting like good ideas and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's no problem whenever you get to start your game. Just like my best advice was like keep laser focused just on that game. Don't let yourself like, get distracted halfway through the game and then go build another project because just like, the coding has context, it's like the context in your brain remembering like all the changes you made and like what the problems were, so like when they pop up again your mind is fresh on like what it needs to do. And if you're like stopping to like work on another project halfway through, then you come back and it's going to be like, wait, where did I leave off? So yeah, that's my best advice for that. Oh, you mean a standalone app for Codex? Oh, I didn't know they had that. So yeah, I'll have to check that out. Not sure how that would be better than basically just using it in the chat window like I'm doing right now. But yeah, I'll definitely I'll take a note of that right now actually. But yeah, definitely making progress. Feeling locked in. Every day I'm vibe coding. Every day I'm vibe coding until I get it done. So yeah, it's definitely fun when I'm locked in and everything. It takes me a little bit each session, kind of like maybe the first hour or two. I'm just kind of getting warmed up. But by like somewhere around hour two, hour three of working, like I just get locked in and I just start like cruising through it. So I see the experience is better for the standalone app for Codex, easier to manage. Am I using the Playwright MCP? I feel like I heard of that. I don't think so. Let me look that one up real quick. Playwright MCP. Playwright's the biggest impact on productivity. Okay, I definitely need to know it then. Let's see. I'm hearing about Playwright MCP being the biggest impact on productivity. Let me know what you think and how it would make sense for this project. So yeah, it looks like it should have fixed where I was at with that level. Oh, I can like open the browser, click buttons, and read what's on the screen. So it's like it's testing the whatever I'm building. Sounds like what anti-gravity can do. So it like takes the time for me having to go and like test it. That's awesome. Yep, going back and forth on annoying bugs. That's a better way to say it. Um, yeah, I'm definitely taking that note down. Thank you for that. Can't wait to start doing that. So it's like it looks like Playwright. I would just like be able to just talk to Claude Code and give it prompts, and then it would be able to like do these tests. Like it's not a separate like agent. But it sounds like too it'd be better to I'm on like what I'm reading on Gemini, like I'm on like level 7 out of 10, so I should just finish like level 10 and then have it go test everything since I'm in the flow right now. But yeah, that's definitely what I needed because I was planning on I heard like how anti-gravity could do that and I was gonna plan on doing that, but this sounds like it's like better. Um and that's better that I can do it through Claude Code. I don't have to like download the anti-gravity yet. So yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, respect. Thanks for that. Definitely. Also, not only does it like go through and test, it'll take the screenshot and then it can like give that screenshot to Claude so it knows like what to fix. That is, yeah, I definitely that will help with this game so much. So maybe anti-gravity is using something similar. So would you say I'm guessing you would say playwright is better than anti-gravity if you tried both of them because it sounds like they both do the same thing, or maybe there's like some like differences, but yeah, I'm wondering like Gemini is saying just like finish the app and then hook up playwright. I think. Yeah, Gemini's just telling me what I want to hear for real. I have to be like careful about how I ask it stuff because yeah, definitely especially if I don't know because then okay. So, are you saying that you think it's better to use Playwright after I'm done creating all 10 levels? Or do you think that it would be worth it to hook it up now and then just start having it like, do a test on each level as I build it? I'm just asking Gemini. Yeah, it does. It always agrees with me and tells me I'm right when it's like, oh man, when I was a beginner, it would just lead me through these loops of like, yeah, you're right. And it's so confident that like, oh, you just got to do this to fix it. And, but now I'm getting better at catching it and it's not taking me through those loops anymore. Do you build the safety net before or after you finish the tightrope walk? Uh, Hook it up now. Yeah, definitely. Sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna have it, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna hook this up right now. After I've finished testing this level, manually, and then I'll hook it up. Show you guys what it's telling me. Hook it up now. Definitely single biggest level up you can make. See, I'm always like, okay, Gemini, if you knew that, why didn't you tell me that? But yeah, definitely You don't use Windows, but Playwright was trivial to set up on Mac. It would block 15 to 20 minutes. Yeah, Gemini, that's another thing. It always like tells me it's going to take me a day to do something that I can do in like maybe a couple hours. So Gemini seems to like exaggerate the time. Um, right, the reality check. Gemini, I need to give it like a prompt from the start, give me all the pros and cons or something. But yeah, like it's definitely helpful, but hopefully it gets more helpful. Should be asking it like if you find anything that could help with the process, let me know. But let's see. Hook it up now. Okay, so where I'm at is the coding for level 7 just finished. I was just about to manually check level 7. And yeah, I agree with you. I want to hook that up right now. So let me know what I need to do. Looks like you're saying there's a prompt I can just give to get it started. And let me know if you think I should if it even is worth like manually testing level 7 first, or if I should just like it's way better to just do this. Gemini Flash. I'm not sure. I didn't know there was like different. Um, yeah, I got it up on the browser right now, but I'm not. I didn't know there was like different models of Gemini. I guess I'm only using the free version of Gemini. I don't even have a paid account, and I haven't used it for like the agent side for coding yet. But I definitely plan on using it more for it sounds like auditing because it has a bigger context window than Codex, so it can like sounds like from what I understand, Codex is better at like auditing individual steps, and Gemini is better for like auditing the whole project once it's done. Um, yep. So I told it, or I asked it like what would be the best way to use it in context of this project, and it said like basically what you said, and now it's giving me the prompt to get it installed, and oh, there's a playwright and a playwright MCP. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna have it double check. Someone in the comments just let me know that there is a playwright and a playwright MCP, and they said that I should make sure that I'm getting the playwright MCP installed. So I just wanted to check with you to make sure that's what we're doing. Same tool, but the goal is different. Okay, good to know. That is awesome. Yep, they use the same engine. Playwright is just the engine. It's a tool for humans to write code that controls a browser. If you just type Playwright, you have to write the test and you have to run them. Playwright MCP is the bridge. It gives Claude live control of a browser. With the MCP, Claude can actually reach out, open your game, click the buttons. Awesome. So yeah, it looks like it was trying to install the regular Playwright. So yeah, good thing you mentioned that. That's awesome. Awesome. Looks like I'm on the right page. Just give me a prompt to install the engine. Am I subconsciously learning anything about code? Um, yes, I believe so. A lot of it is like the way code, the logic of code, like like the if then, kind of like the way code, like not so much writing code, but the way code like arranges itself and it thinks. Um, especially with a project like this where it's like investing, because like in the real world and in investing, a lot of things are like not if then. It's like there's a lot of different nuances and it's more about like if this happens then this is more likely to happen, whereas like in code it's like either or, I guess. But yeah, I think that's a big part of it. I think just reading like what's going on when it's doing different processes. I'm seeing how like how it's writing the code and how it's like the structure like for like refactoring and cleaning it up. Um Understanding like, getting better at knowing when to do like auditing and but yeah, I guess there's still a lot I don't know. So yeah, thinking in conditions and instructions is basically the mindset to understand. Yeah, I feel like my mind is definitely shifting more towards that. And in a way, like from what I understand, like they're saying like, I'm reading that like some people's minds are more geared towards like understanding code and some people aren't. And it sounds like the way my mind works is like really like good for understanding code. Like I feel like I'm picking it up pretty quick and I'm definitely definitely getting a ton of value out of it. It's like, it's kind of like learning a new language and yeah, I really like doing it. I was just talking to Gemini about like where it thinks I'm at on scale of 1 to 10. It told me I'm like 7 out of 10. But that's probably like being like super generous. But I mean, yeah, this is like day 38, I think, and I feel like I've came like so far from like day one that it's I feel pretty like proud of myself for everything I've done. And I know I got a long way to go, but yeah, I just gotta stay focused and I'm really like hungry to get to be like a really good vibe coder and be able to build like really awesome things really fast. So yeah, awesome talking to you guys. I'm gonna get back to setting up this MCP. Looks like we're still getting the it's like downloading Chrome for testing and stuff and Playwright. But I just want to make sure. So I gave it the command to run in the terminal. Yeah, I'll show you right now. I'm see. Looks like it's like 10% done with the setup. Is it free? Like do I need to pay like a subscription or something to it? That was like the next question I was gonna ask Gemini. Free and open source. That's awesome. Cause like it sounds like usually with MCP I would have to like go to a website and get a code, but seems like what it's telling me here is like I just hook up the whole thing just through Claude and I don't even have to go to like a different site to like get a code or anything. Yo, what is up, Cyber? Doing pretty good. How about you? Every day I'm vibe coding, and yeah, definitely making progress today. Just got some good advice to hook up this Playwright MCP. Okay, so MCP is just a server, and this is essentially a local server. Oh, I get it. Okay, that's awesome. www.com. Win 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 no matter what. .com. Giga.com. You're a noob at coding? Well, you're in the right place because I was definitely feeling like a noob about a month ago. Yep, that's how I felt about a month ago. And when I would try to watch the advanced people channels like Vibe Code, so much of it was going over my head. I was not understanding how they were doing what they were doing, and yeah, I feel like you should be able to learn a lot from this channel. Respect. Yeah, it's crazy. I just being consistent with it and doing it like every day because there's so much that you got to remember. Um, I think you can make a lot of progress really quick, and you'll be like good before you know it. Am I regularly instructing Claude Code to code review? So yeah, like what I was told is like rule of three, like after every three kind of like steps or like prompts or fixes that I do, I'm getting like asking Claude for a prompt that I can give, being like, hey Claude, like give me a prompt I can give to Codex to do an audit based on the last three things you did and let it know where to look specifically, like what files and stuff. So then I have Codex do the audit and then Claude do the fix. You think it has a built-in code review agent on recent releases? Are you talking about Claude or the playwright, I guess? I'll just ask Gemini about that. Someone in the comments just mentioned something about a built-in code review agent on recent releases. Do you know if they're referring to Claude or Playwright and like how that would work based on like how I'm manually right now just having Codex do the audit and having Claude do the audit? Because the main thing I'm thinking, if that's Claude has its own auditing system, would I still want to use Codex because like I know Codex catches things that Claude misses? So yeah, I've been doing vibe coding 38 days. Before that, I just learned like basic information, like in regards to what are the different coding languages. Looked at some different examples of like coding structures, but it was like very minimal research that I did, and I think really with vibe coding, you'll learn the most just by doing it. Like you could really start. I think if I wouldn't have even spent that time to do the research, it would have maybe taken me a little bit longer to like figure it out. But like I'm glad I did it, but I feel like it definitely was not necessary. Um, my the advice I was given was just to like look at it, like kind of skim through a free book on the internet about like how to learn Python. And like I was just like like I read it, like I read fast already, but like I wasn't like deep reading it. I was just kind of like flipping pages real quick, just like looking at the structure of code and like the main points, I guess. But yeah, the nature of AI does love to confirm and agree, and it definitely backfires. Like I've had that happen so many times. It can That's part of the learning too, though, I think, is like it'll agree with you on stuff and then you just like go with what it says and you blindly follow it, and then you find out it like gets you in a loop where you're like not accomplishing anything and you're just doing the same thing over and over. And then you finally realize like, wait, this is like not working. It's telling me to keep doing the same thing. And then you start to like ask it, rephrase things differently, and try like asking the same question to different LLMs. And over time, I think I'm starting to get way better at like realizing when it's going to send me through a loop because it's so confident that like, oh yeah, this is exactly what you need to do to like fix this. But yeah, just I think repetition, and just like, getting locked in, and not getting frustrated, and realizing that like a lot of these problems are just like a part of the process, a part of learning. And I missed your comment about I'm reading right now about you don't think it's a great way of doing it. Asking the AI to create a prompt to confirm what it has done. It starts including implementation details, so it ends up testing if it wrote what it just wrote. It's better to give as little context as possible. I guess you mean between um like Claude and Codex and the LLM kind of thing. But you had a best results by requesting a code review like this. Spawn 3 agents to do a thorough code review. One focused on code quality and architecture, one focused on UI UX design, and one focused on security and performance. Yeah, I want to try that. Um, Definitely tweak it a little bit to the likings, but this is what has worked for many developers. And it just helps to be reminded. I believe it. Um, so that Gemini says what you must have been talking about was Claude's new analysis tool, often called the Code Interpreter Reviewer, agentic workflows tool in Cursor. High memory plan mode where Claude runs a background simulation of your code before it ever hits your screen. Saying that even if I do that, it's still good to let Codex do audits. Because Codex, like, it will pick up stuff Claude missed. But Claude's built-in reviewer is fast, great at catching like certainty language, like I'm trying to avoid with this game or this app in general, and bugs. And Codex is better for like logical consistency. So with Playwright, it's like my third auditor is saying Claude writes the code, Codex reviews the code, Playwright MCP runs the code for a visual audit. Once I have a prompt, I can out it in a skill or agent, just invoke it like slash code review. Sorry for dumping all this information. No, it's cool. It's this is like the perfect timing because yeah, this game has been like just constant like going back and forth and like finding something new. Like I'll play the level, I'll find a bug, I'll fix it, and then it may even create another bug from the fix, and then I have to just do like 10 different fixes for like one level. But this is like exactly what I needed right now, so this is perfect timing. Um, and yeah, as you can see, it looks like it's about it's still working. It looks like it's about 60% done for installing this browser, and then it looks like I have to hook up the bridge. All right, so it looks like it's almost done doing step one for the Playwright MCP. And for step two, you're talking about I need to tell VS Code to let the AI use Playwright MCP server. And I'm not using cursor, I'm using VS Code. So you're giving me like a piece of code that you want me to add to the MCP servers list. I'm wondering, can you just give me a prompt that can do the steps for VS Code plus Claude? Because I'm using VS Code plus Claude Code for most of the coding, and Codex is just for the auditing. So if you could give me a prompt for number two, hooking up the bridge, the MCP server in Claude Code and VS Code, that would be awesome. Let me know if this is possible. You don't think Gemini understood your concern? I'll show you what Gemini is telling me. Oh, awesome. Playwright installation confirmed. Complete with exit code. All browsers are installed and ready. Awesome. I think I already gave it that one. Oh yeah, it looks like Claude has registered the new tool. It's got the server done. Now I got a handshake prompt. Maybe I gotta do this bridge prompt first. So I'm running a prompt for the Claude MCP add playwright npx. Tells Claude to register the new tool, the name the AI will use to refer to the browser. Tells Claude to run the official Playwright MCP server directly from the cloud whenever it needs eyes. And after I run this, then I can give it this prompt. And this prompt's going to already have it to check out the level I'm on right now and give me a summary of what it saw in the browser. Awesome. So it looks like I already got it installed, and I'm just giving it the first prompt to check it out and see what it can find. So Back to your Gemini understanding the concern. Part you think is bad is to ask one agent to construct a prompt that includes what to review or test. I shouldn't give it this information because it creates a huge bias. Oh, okay. So like maybe it'd be better to like copy and paste what it did, give that to Gemini, and then ask Gemini to give me a prompt to give to Codex. We do the same thing in real life. When you review code from another developer, that developer should tell you all the details, and the goal of the review is to get a fresh look on something and not influence it. And you think that everything's already set up with Claude, Gemini's tripping. Probably Gemini does that all the time, but like you would definitely know better than me. Does Claude Code commit the changes using Git? No, I have to manually do that. I'll show you what it's telling me right now for the code for and I should definitely push it to Git after I get this set up. So like, let's see. Successfully loaded the skill. The MCP server may not have connected properly. Won't be available until I restart this Claude Code session. Okay. And I'm wondering because of context. It's telling me I'm in like 55% context, like the sweet spot for context, and I should finish out the rest of the levels. So I'm gonna ask Gemini, but like, what do you think too? Um, is it worth it to like refresh the context when I'm at like a good spot for it to to get the MCP going for Playwright, or if I should just like finish the context? That's kind of what I'm wondering. Let's see. Oh, using GitHub to direct. I see what you're saying. Not to commit, but to direct like Codex. Like telling Codex to like check on GitHub what was, so like I should do like do the changes in Claude, have it do the code, and then push it to GitHub, and then tell Codex to like look at the GitHub to see where it needs to do the audit. I think is what you're saying. Oh, Git, not GitHub. Huh. Yeah, I'm confused then, but you would compact or compress the context until you have verified that the MCP is working. Open a terminal and do git status. All right, yeah, I just want to I want to find out about what it thinks about doing the context for exiting the session first. Um okay, so it looks like the Playwright MCP config is there, but it's registered at the project level, and the server needs to restart. I'm going to copy and paste what Claude is telling me, but the main thing I'm wondering is like if I restart the server, like I'm worried that that will like you know, kind of refresh the session and it'll lose the context of everything I built. And you were saying before that, it's important that I like am in the sweet spot of the context and I only have 3 more levels to build, and it would be like a good idea to not refresh the context. So let me know if you think it's worth it to restart everything to use Playwright, or if you think it's a better idea to stick with the context window where it's at right now. I'll post what it says, but let me know what you think. Or use the Git button on the left side in VS Code. Yup, I know what you mean for that Git button. Source control, 10 pending changes, I think is what you're talking about. And Gemini recommends I restart the session. Awesome. Okay. Sounds like I should definitely push to GitHub first though. Push and commit to GitHub. Push and commit to GitHub. Just checking that I should push and commit to GitHub before I restart. All right. Yeah, I was worried about losing the chat context with Claude Code, but Gemini's telling me that it would be better for me if I like balancing losing the context and having this playwright do the test. It would be better if I lost the context and had playwright do the test. Um, and I could do Claude resume and it'll show a list of all the sessions I had. This is awesome. Okay. Um, so I'm pushing and committing right now. Then then I think I should do the part you were gonna walk me through with Git. Like it has 10 pending changes, but maybe those won't be there anymore since I'm pushing right now. But yeah, I'll just wait till I push and then restart and then go from there. Getting a little bit overwhelmed with all the things I need to do, so I'll just like do it one at a time. But I have the big picture of like what I gotta do, and the main thing I'm confused on, I guess, is like, so there's the button that I think is source control, and it shows like the pending changes. I think that's what you're talking about for the Git selection on the left of VS Code. And I think what you're saying was like I can have just like Codex, like for Codex audit, just tell Codex to check the source control for the changes and do an audit based on that. Respect. Yeah, thank you. Just doing one thing at a time. And so when I commit, the pending changes will disappear, so then I won't be able to do the audit. I hear you. Yeah, my mistake, but I'll know to do that for the next time. Um, Even though it'll miss that audit right there. Guess just I'll just learn from my mistakes this time. But this is awesome. Like this is really this should help productivity not just with this, but like in the future a ton. I can also ask it to code review the last 3 commits. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Gemini is making it up, by the way. Context sweet spot is a crazy thing. That's good to know. Yeah, because like stuff that I don't know is like stuff like that, and Gemini is so confident, and it's like, yeah, definitely. And for what I understand, as long as like, it's got like should have the context of everything I built so far, and I'm not like in the middle of like a level, so this should be like perfect timing because I just like finished doing the level 6, and it's good to know. It's a good practice only to commit code that's been tested and reviewed. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. That's important. Oh, I get it. That's why Gemini does that because, and I feel like, Gemini is not the only LLM, but that makes so much sense. Like it's getting its information from like Reddit and stuff. And a lot of stuff on there is just like random, like anyone could have wrote it. Um, it's too eager to get up to date information. That makes sense. Okay. Because, yeah, I was wondering like where it's probably just information from like all over and talking to people, and it doesn't sometimes know whether it's true or not. And so let's see, I'm doing this commit. Then it sounds like I should like, okay, it's committed. Now I'm going to refer or clear the context. Say do a context handle. Excuse me. Say I'm doing a context handover trick to make sure the new session knows exactly what the standard is. Okay. I see. So like when the incoming information is very new, the metrics about like whether it's like true are not there to like let it know, and it's always trying to like use new info. Okay. So yeah, I just got to be way more careful about what I'm getting. And do you feel like any LLM like maybe is Claude better at like getting like, validating its information than Gemini or anything like that? Cuz I noticed Claude like I feel like Gemini just kind of like gets straight to the point more than Claude. Claude just kind of like repeats a lot of like basic stuff to me. But, if Claude is like more accurate, then it probably was like worth it to like deal with it just being like not straight to the point like Gemini. But yeah, just learning as I go, staying in the flow, doing what I know. Um, so it's telling me to give a founder's brief to the clipboard. I don't even know what the clipboard is. So for how to restart without losing the vibe, you're telling me to do a context handover and copying a founder's brief to the clipboard. But I don't think I've ever used the clipboard in Claude or VS Code or whatever that would be. So let me know how to do that to where I can copy and paste that founder's brief to. Oh, like the clipboard on my computer. I could just copy and paste it from Gemini. Um, oh, so you think GPT is better for what I'm doing? Yeah, I should try that. Um, I just haven't used GPT in a while. Just kept changing on me. It would do updates and like I would have it kind of like dialed into like what I wanted, and it would do an update and it would just be like totally different, and I just got really annoyed with it doing that. But yeah, I should definitely because I do have GPT, so I should definitely like at least try it. Or at least start using it as like another opinion. Okay, restart Claude Code. Giving it the founder's brief prompt. And then it's going to feel a lot faster, more powerful with the playwright eyes. That's awesome. So, whoa. Just popped up another browser on my screen. But I can see maybe there's a problem because the, oh, it's going to dashboard. All right. Wow. So yeah, that's cool. So like I still got the other dashboard that I can like manually test, and then it's like showing me what it's doing while it's coding. This is awesome. Yep, it looks like Playwright is at work. Just popped up a new localhost browser, and I can see it like navigating. That's awesome. I didn't even know I could like watch it doing this. Um, but like levels 2 and 7 are locked because like I have it set up so you have to play through them. So it's just finding. I should switch it over to the code. And I don't know if it's gonna like just like do something with the code to unlock it, or okay, buttons are no longer disabled. Yeah, I had it so like you had to play through a level and like win like a certain amount to get the next one unlocked. But it did it. Yeah, awesome. Went through and unlocked those levels, and now it can need to find a way where I can get like two browsers up on the two browser screens up on my stream, so I can show people like how Claude and MCP, I mean Playwright are working together. Yeah, I'm using OBS. Um, I got like different scenes like right now for like the code, the project browser, and like the LLM browser, and that's yeah. I could just create a scene that streams the whole monitor. That would be the way to do it. Oh yeah, the only thing like when I did that before, it was making a problem where it showed like because if it shows the OBS browser, I guess I could just minimize it. But yeah, because it was showing the OBS browser when I streamed the whole monitor, and it would make like a weird echo effect. But I could probably just fix that by minimizing that browser. Setting in OBS to hide OBS. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a note of that. But I think first, yeah, definitely just want to finish this like what we're doing right now. I'm having Playwright MCP go ahead and test this new level, and then it sounds like the next best thing to do, I should be doing an audit because I didn't do that audit. So I've never had like Codex just look at GitHub to like do the audit. So I want to try that since it already like the Git menu already got like refreshed when I pushed. Okay, and we got like Claude Code is faking progress. That's a red flag. Um, guess I'm not even sure what faking progress. Uh, tell it to test using normal browser interactions. Okay. Skipping something that's broken instead of fixing it. So like I should have told it in the prompt to test using normal browser interactions. Okay, I'll try that. I want you to test this again using normal browser interactions. I'm going to take that note for test using normal browser interactions. All right, so it's testing it again. So it looks like this time it should hopefully find stuff that's broken where it didn't before. So now it's going to play through all the levels legitimately instead of unlocking it. That's awesome. And I see where it's adding like the screenshots to the file explorer. Oh, I just noticed a button not working and said I will just run code so I don't have to fix the button. Uh, so I guess is there maybe I should be telling it something that I need to like do you think I should be telling it something to make sure it like does fixes when it finds them or something, I guess. It should always use normal browser interactions. It will probably fix them now. Awesome. Oh yeah, that's right, because the stream's probably on a like short lag. So I'm guessing what you saw was from that first run through. So you're saying instead of clicking the buttons, it was making the changes using code, which defeats the whole point of testing it this way, but it looks good now. Oh, okay, so like I'm guessing you mean like the first time that I used it, and now I'm doing it again, and it's looks like it's doing it right. Awesome. Be right back. Oh, that's awesome. It can automatically add it to Claude MD. All right, so I got Playwright working. It's running through the entire game. Someone in the comments is like they're watching the not the browser that it's like running through the game, but they're watching the Claude Code terminal while Playwright's doing its thing. And they're telling me at first time when I ran it through level 7 that basically instead of clicking the button, it was just making the changes using code, which defeats the whole point of testing it. But so now I like had it run again, and I told it to test using normal browser interactions, and they say that it looks good now that it's running doing this, and that I should probably tell it to add to its memory that it should always use normal browser interactions when using Playwright MCP to avoid testing implementation instead of actual functionality. So they're saying it'll probably add it to Claude MD to avoid it from happening next time. Do you know, is there a way I can check that it does that? And if not, so I can like add to the Claude MD to make sure that Playwright is doing the right thing. I was just talking to Gemini real quick. Awesome. They're just giving me markdown that I can add to Claude MD, playwright MCP rules. But yeah, this is major. Give thanks every time, coming through at the right time with the right information. And this is exactly what I needed because doing this manually was boring to say the least. So it's awesome to just watch it walk through doing what I was doing manually and just find things that I was not able to find even sometimes. So yeah, we're through level 5, getting into level 6. One more level to go. Getting better every day. Man, this is like next level. This is really awesome. I had no idea it could do this. Well, I guess I heard Gemini did something like this, but this is really like way more than I expected was possible. So yeah, super excited to start using this more in the future, and even got better auditing tips. So yeah, respect every time. Thank you. You definitely helped me a ton today. So yeah, have a good night and peace. Respect every time. Which part is next level? Just seeing the new person in the chat. Which part is next level? I'm thinking right now it's on level 7, just completed level 7. Next level is going to be the believe it was the MACD histogram is going to be level 8. And Playwright just got done going through the game. It's looks like it's still running on the code. Must be doing a summary. Zero errors, zero console warnings. Ready for level 8. Awesome. Um, give this to Gemini. So before I start level 8, Playwright just went through the whole game, played the whole game. Looks like it's telling me there's no errors. So I'm going to copy and paste what it told me. And let me know if you think that it checked everything that it needed to check. And just, let me know if there's anything else you think that I'm not catching that I should be knowing. So yeah, then I think after this I should definitely do an audit. Yeah, prompt to run in plan mode. Good to see you back. No doubt. Gotta run those errands. Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing today too, but I looked outside and it was like crazy cold wind. And I was like, man, I'll just do it tomorrow when it's sunny and the weather's all right. But yeah, I'm glad I did this today. Sometimes like just being in the right place at the right time. Almost took a break today because it was Saturday, but definitely you were I think you were here earlier when those guys came through in the comments with all that good info that I needed right at the right time. So yeah, getting that playwright MCP was major. Um, that is just like exactly what I needed right at the right time, right when I was running into that problem. Seems like how it always seems to work with the live streaming. I'm so fortunate to be getting such good advice. They're even telling me how like Gemini was like leading me in the wrong way about certain things that I never would have like known that. So I don't have any in my like life access to any developers to get good info. So this live stream is money. Getting all kinds of awesome info. Other people here to learn from it too. Just doing what I do and staying true to the game that I'm learning and that I'm making right now. So somehow, it's going to keep getting better and better and keep making these apps and stacking up the cheddar. And it's a lot easier on the days when it's cold weather. So I don't have to, be wishing I was outside. But, maybe that's that makes me feel like, after I get that first million, I should build like an outside studio. Just put like a roof over it so like if it rains, but yeah, that would be awesome. If I had like I could just work outside and fresh air and but then at the same time I feel like I stay locked in better when I don't have windows. I'm like in a corner of the house where like don't have windows, nothing to distract me. And yeah, these sessions just fly by. I'm guessing I'm going on like 4 hours right now. No, it's at 5. So yeah, it's awesome to see. I'm still making progress and game is getting better. So I'm on level 8 of 10. It's been running for 16 minutes doing level 8. Um Part of what it's doing should be to have the playwright run through and do a test of level 8. Looking at the browser, hasn't finished building it yet. But no need to worry or fret, because I'm already set. And if anything, just the information, even if I didn't even make any progress today, just that information I got alone is like totally worth all the time I spent. And yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel for this project. I'm guessing I'm about almost halfway through building it. But yeah, the hardest part is always the start, especially something new like this. But I get this one knocked out, and next one's going to be that much easier. Just felt really overwhelming doing a big project like this from the start, but yeah, it's not as bad as it seemed. Learned a lot from making a lot of mistakes, but you know, um, progress is progress. Every time. Hope you're making a lot of progress too, doing what you do. And yeah, any questions you got, any comments you can give on what I'm doing, That's awesome. Yeah, I'd like to help anything I know. So, got a lot of new things to implement today. Um, Changed my audit that I think it'll make it a lot better. You know, it makes sense that like having the way I was doing it before, like having Claude give me an audit prompt based on what it just built, what to look for, might not like catch everything. So it's better just to, probably easier too, just to have Codex. Um, Look at the GitHub and just it can see exactly what was just changed, so it knows what to audit. So once I'm done building this level and it's done testing it, I'm gonna be having Codex do an audit. Oh, and I should go back to the code. I had it on the LLM. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Yeah, just so I've been trading a lot of crypto on this app called Blowfin. and does not have KYC. So basically, that's pretty awesome. But yeah, I just got this message talking about they're doing stock perpetuals now, but you can't be in the US. And I'm just like, oh no. I bet you they'll start there and they'll start cracking down because yeah, every other app that has been allowed in the US, it's like they've got it. But Blowfin for some reason has been good up until now. I'm seeing this message and I'm just like, okay, time to find a backup for Blowfin. But yeah, Blowfin is awesome. Um, Gotten a lot better. Usually I try not to trade on the weekends because usually there's not too much going on. Got in some good trades yesterday and got out this morning right before price broke down, so it was like perfect timing. And I got in at like the perfect time yesterday, so could have sold a little bit earlier, but I was asleep. So yeah, trading's money. Like once you learn investing, to get good at investing, if you like it, I would say trading is like a really good next step. And probably gonna lose a lot when you start. So do paper trading. But once you start winning consistently, small amounts of money, get bigger, bigger, grow up, big up an account, and then start counting zeros. Be the trading hero. All right, it's showing level 8 on the browser for Playwright. It looks like it's already done building it. Yep, so now Playwright's step is started. And this is awesome. I can go in plan mode in Claude Code and just give it the normal plan like I do, and then just add an extra step. Like after you build it, have Playwright run through it and check it, and see if it finds anything. All right, it's still building step 8. I have a few questions. I noticed with Playwright, it's taking these screenshots and it's putting them in the file explorer. So I'm guessing like I would want to like delete those or take those out of the file explorer at some point because it's just going to be like extra like weight to the project. Let me know what you think. Okay, so it sounds what you're saying is I need to make sure those files are not going to be on push to GitHub. So it sounds like I should be having a Claude MD rule not only for like the rules for Playwright to do the testing right, but also to make sure that it puts the pictures in the right place in the file and then automatically deletes them. And is this all something you think I should be adding to Claude MD, or is there like a Playwright MD, because this is like a lot of information for what Playwright needs to do? Say do a testing MD file to manage the Playwright MCP workflow. So I'll do that. So it'll make sure to get rid of or hide these pictures, these screenshots before I do the audit, and then I'll do the push. Notice I'm getting it like 31 changes, so yeah, that's definitely the like highest amount today. And definitely the next part to this would be to find out how to do the push straight from GitHub instead of getting the information from Claude. Gotta keep my posture right. I'm always like leaning forward. All right, it's done. That was the longest prompt I've had all day for sure in a while. Okay. before I give it those prompts for like the testing MD and the Claude MD, um, I just finished level 8, or Claude just finished level 8. I'm going to copy and paste what it said it did, and just let me know if you see anything that you think that I should be concerned about, or that would be good to know. I read through it, it seems fine. Seems like Playwright made some changes. That's the main thing I don't understand. Let me know if it says like Playwright did these changes, and looks like I can't really tell what it changed, but let me know what you think. All right, so I'm looking at that prompt, and like it's like a combination of like the testing MD and the Claude MD prompts you gave me before, but it seems like it's like very very like summarized. So I'm wondering, like, is that going to be enough information for it to know what to do, or do you think I should go back and give it those like individual testing MD prompts and Claude MD prompts? Let me know what you think. Well, by the way, I've not given it that new prompt yet, but yeah, I've done a lot of changes, and I'm looking at like 35 looks like changes in the source control, and I have not done an audit yet. Basically, someone from the stream was telling me that it would be better to do audits based on, I think they said, the source control, or like it could just go to Git, and I think they mean like Git is something different than GitHub, but they're saying it'd be better if the Codex audits ran straight from like the changes or the Git, instead of like having Claude create a prompt for it, or for to have you create a prompt for it. let me know what you think about doing the audit now or after that prompt you just created, and that thing about doing the audit from Git. So you said in the VS Code terminal. So like, should I open another terminal and not do this in the current terminal that I'm working in with Claude? Oh, I didn't want it to erase. Oh wait, yeah, I'm good. Awesome. Okay, so once Codex finishes the audit, then I would want to go back to the second terminal and paste in that bash get add dot prompt you gave me. But what about like having Claude do the audit fixes? How does that work? Like, do I get a prompt from somewhere or let me know? All right, I'm thinking that Codex is frozen again. I'm guessing that was like too long of a prompt. It's doing that same thing where it's just stuck on thinking after it only did like 5 lines of what it ran. So, any suggestions? So I gotta not do, gotta catch it before it's 35 lines. Um, okay, so I'm wondering, do you think it'd be better if I copy and pasted the audit 8 txt file to you, and then you could just like break it up into chunks and give me a prompt to give to Codex, and then I can just like add one chunk at a time, so that way it's like not missing anything. All right, for each one of those prompts, they end by saying that I need to paste sections from certain files. Basically, like I don't know how to do that. Um, do you have an easier way that I could just like, because I already copied and pasted you all the info from the audit 8 text file. So do you think you could just like find it yourself and include it to each prompt and rewrite the prompts? Let me know what you think. So I got the results from the first chunk of the audit. It looks like everything is good, but I just want to copy and paste it here. Let me know what you think if I should be giving any prompt to Claude to do an audit. Yeah. I just got the results very quickly from the second chunk of the audit for the UI. I'll paste them here. Let me know if I need to do any kind of audit fix with Claude. Hey, what's up? Seeing in the chat. Doing good every time. How about you? Definitely making a ton of progress today. Upgraded my workflow a ton, implementing this Playwright MCP. Someone from the comments came through at the right time with the right knowledge, the right info, because yeah, this was like one of the most, this game I'm building right now is one of the most difficult things I ever built, just as far as like errors and things going wrong. So I was like having to manually replay through all these levels, and now this Playwright is like, it automatically plays through the levels, takes screenshots of any like errors or anything it finds. I think it fixes some things automatically, but then it definitely like has Claude do like fix the stuff that it finds. And now I'm doing an audit based off of this level I just built, and then I've got to update my Claude MD file for like some new rules about things it should remember about errors that keep happening, and create another MD file that's going to be, I think, for the can't remember the name of the new MD file. I got a prompt for it already, but it's basically rules for Playwright MCP for like how it works and like where it stores the screenshots and stuff like that. So yeah, good morning. And yeah, so much tooling to go with the AI. The effort setting effort can also help. Awesome. I'm gonna look into that. I'll take a note right now actually. I just want to do it after what I'm working on right now. But yeah, making so much progress feels good, and like even though there's a lot of issues with this part of the build, um, just been learning a ton. Okay, so I got changes from 2. Going to get the prompt for the last chunk of the audit. So yeah, you're saying that it's more about tokens, and what I heard is that I should leave it on medium because it's like it will like be more accurate, hallucinate less, have better like write better code, I guess. But like if that's not true, if it just comes down to tokens, then that's no problem. I would rather do it to set it to a higher effort level. So yeah, I'll look into that, like what all that entails in regards to like other than tokens. But yeah, that's awesome to know. Cause yeah, I've noticed it's been on Medium since I started using Claude. Medium's fine for most things. For tougher tasks, higher max would save time, and max setting doesn't persist from session to session by default, so I'd have to like remind it. Um, or maybe I could even do something in Claude MD. But yeah, at least I should try switching to high and see if I even notice anything different. But yeah, that's good to know. When I finish this audit, I'm gonna switch it to high before I build the next level. But yeah, respect every time. You guys always coming through with like right knowledge. And like right before you guys came through, I was just like going on Gemini and I was like, rate me on what you think, like 1 to 10, where I'm at right now for coding. And it gave me like 7 out of 10. And I'm like, yeah, right, that's probably just being generous. But then I was like, include like some things you think I could like add to like my workflow to make it better. And it gave me some like really simple things that like probably wouldn't help too much. And it was like right after I had that intention that I was saying that to Gemini, like a bunch of people came through in the chat and then just like hit me up with like a lot of really good info. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, I just hope that after I get really good at this that I can help a bunch of people too, because mostly it's just people helping me. And that was not something I expected to see from when I first started out. So without a doubt, yeah, definitely thankful every time. And looks like this prompt is good for the audit. Just got the results from the third chunk of the audit for Codex. I'm going to paste them here. Let me know if I should give a prompt to Claude to do the fixes. You had Claude tear your coding apart a while back, hit you a solid in the gut. Yeah, I bet that would not be good. When you finally get Claude to tell the truth, it basically says, "I'm a human and I should accept my limitations." It wasn't that blunt about it. Yeah, right. Um, Yeah, the AI is like trying to be so confident about everything. I wish it was like, but that's, I feel, because like a lot of things with AI, I understand, like, because they learn from humans, and like a lot of humans are like, they won't admit that they don't know. Like, like so many times I'll ask a human for directions, and they'll be like, and I can tell that it's like they don't know, but they're just like, oh, it's that way. And I'll be like, are you sure? And they'll be like, yeah. I'll be like, it's okay to tell me you don't know, but yeah, I see that. Um, I know I should never criticize AI. The AI guys just woke up. It's the future. I know. I was like reading into the future, and I was like, maybe I should criticize AI and see if like it actually wakes up some kind of like AI god to like tell me not to criticize it. And I just did, and it just proved me right. So like now I know you're one of the AI gods, and yeah, I will never criticize AI again. I'm very sorry. AI is like my best friend, and I don't know where this world would be without AI. So yeah. So I got audit fix for the last chunk. Yeah, I did so many did too many changes this time before the audit, so I had to like chunk it into 3 steps because Codex was getting too much info and froze up. So now this is the last audit fix. Then I can update my Claude MD, and I got Playwright going for testing, so I'm creating like a testing MD file for Playwright for rules, mostly in regards to not having it post all these screenshots in my file Explorer, and then I can do the push and commit, and then I can start with the next level if I still got the. Yeah, it's going pretty good. Today for how much like trouble I've been having with this game. I almost just like ditched it. I was like halfway through it yesterday, and it was just like so much trouble, like more than anything I'd ever built. And I was just thinking of like, you know what, ditching it. Like it's just not understanding. Like it's too logical to understand that I'm trying to like tell it that like um investing is not logical. Like it's like not if then that, it's like more like sometimes this happens, and it just couldn't seem to understand it. But I kept working with it, and I was making progress, and I was like doing some research, and like LLMs, AI was telling me like, no, this is totally normal for coders. And then some other coders jumped in the chat, and they were like, yeah, like we do this all the time, this is just like something you got to expect with like a lot of things. So then I was like, all right, that's good to know. And this game's starting to come through pretty good, looking a lot better, and I've made a ton of progress today. Don't even feel like I've been streaming for like 5 hours. Feels like maybe 2 or 3. But yeah, this is definitely where I want to be because I'm getting so much knowledge today. People coming through at the right time, feeling good. And yeah, how about you? How you guys doing? Definitely, definitely a good day here to be inside coding because it's like freezing cold and windy outside where I'm at. So making progress while the sun is not shining, making hay while the sun is gone. But yeah, and had 3. Anything you can give me for advice to avoid having what's it called? Claude tear the coding apart. I guess I don't know what you really mean exactly by tear the coding apart, but I'm guessing something where you had to like go back to a previous GitHub push and start it back over from there. So I'm in the Midwest, Chicago area. Basically, had a good like kind of first day of spring feeling like the other day, and then which is pretty early for this time out here. But yeah, then it like switched back to winter today, and it just kind of does that. But yeah, it reminds me of like Denver. Like Midwest winters always used to be just like straight winter until like spring. But like living in Denver, it would be like every spring, it would go from like, it would be like winter, and then like it would warm up for like 2 or 3 days and be like 70 degrees. and then the next day it would snow and it'd be winter for 3 days, and then it'd go back to like spring, and then man, that was like it just messed with my head. Like oh yeah, springtime, winter's over, and then like snow 2 days later, and it'd do that for like a month or two straight. But you were referring to your own code that you wrote, and initially Claude is nice and just points out minor things. If you convince it to be honest, then eventually it starts saying what it really thinks of your code. Okay, so you can't just tell it that one time. You got to just keep saying like be honest, because yeah, it's gonna like tell you what you want to hear for sure. Um, that is good to know. All right, so I got the audit stuff done, and then I think I needed to do something in that other terminal I opened up after that. All right, so the audit is done. The third chunk of the audit is done. Weren't you saying that once it's done, I need to go up to that new terminal that's not in Claude and give it some kind of prompt based on like that audit 8 text? And let me know what that prompt does. I'm guessing it just like deletes everything in it. Adversarial is the word that works best. Adversarial audit. Gotta definitely take that note. All right, so using Claude, this would be your workflow. MCP server, sequential thinking, context 7. And what do you think about what's it called that I just installed today? It was Playwright. So I'm having the new thing I just started today was having Playwright to do testing. So like now I'll give Claude a build prompt in plan mode, and then the last step will be use Playwright to test what you built. So you got sequential thinking, context 7. You enter plan mode, discuss. Once planning is done, Playwright's critical, but no need to have it enabled until you're actually testing. Oh, so you think that it's that I should like test at the end then? I guess because like I'm like kind of having it uh I'm kind of just having it like test for each step, I guess, but sounds like that is not necessary. I could just like test everything once it's done, and then that would save maybe a lot of time from doing it from each step. But anyways, discuss once planning's done, you have an audit loop with sonnet and haiku. Once no more issues are found, then it's off to Codex for final audit and fixes. Then get Claude to write a handoff and save plan files from there. New conversation for the implementation. Okay. And I guess so you're saying new conversation for the implementation? Implementation, so like would that be like before you're building it? So you're like getting the plan, but that wouldn't make sense to me because like you're doing audits. Oh yeah, I use plan mode all the time. Um I usually like to do plan mode to create the plan MD, and then I will um have the terminal just start building based off the plan MD, not in plan mode. And sometimes like if I'm doing like that's usually for bigger builds, but if I'm just doing like kind of like a feature on something I'm building, what I've done is like I'll just have like started in plan mode, and then once it's done with the plan, I don't need to create like a plan MD for just like a single like level or something. Um, so then I'll just like have plan mode, like just start building it step by step. Okay, yeah, never used ARDs before. I'll take that note down to check out what ARDs are. Man, today is just like I struck gold today with the commenters coming through with like everything I need to do. So yeah, giving thankful to the few who came through, and man, I feel like I might might need to take a day off from streaming tomorrow just to like implement everything, but it's all good because yeah, this was I was just like thinking about how to take my workflow to the next level, and then everyone came through today. So yeah, like I can't even make it up how like perfect the timing was. ARDs. Oh my bad. ADR. Thank you. So information overload can be an issue too. It's difficult to incorporate all this in. Personally, took months to play around and find what you like. Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm finding. Like even this last audit prompt, I had to like break it into three chunks. I'm definitely learning like I need to like kind of like they're saying a rule of three after every three steps to do an audit, because I'm seeing when I do too much and then do an audit, it's just like too much and it's not catching as much and it was like freezing up. But yeah, that was the main thing starting this project was like I just gave it way too much information and it weighed it down. And I think from this build right here for this like main hub, I right now the biggest lesson I've learned is like how to build lean and clean, because if you don't, it's just gonna get like weighted down. Um and plans should be unit testing, integration testing, and E2E testing. You can ask user prompts to get Claude to hammer down your coding requirements. Claude, let's tighten the coding rules. Interview me. Plans include. Oh, yeah. So, like, add that stuff to the interview part. That's awesome. Yeah, because I was like wondering, I was just getting like the most basic interviews. And I felt like there was a lot more that it should probably know to get the plan right. And I felt like it wasn't interviewing me enough to get enough info. So, yeah, that's definitely something I'll add. I need to just like go over all the I wonder if I can build something or like with code where I can just like put all my comments into Claude and then just have it like create a plan or something each day. Cause yeah, I get so many good decisions. Some days I end up just like filling up my whiteboard with notes. So also you ask Claude to first web search and read relevant stuff for what you're doing. That's yeah, I gotta take a note to have make plans based off the comments. Yeah, today's gold. Today is money. Getting so much progress done today and getting so much good info. So yeah, glad everybody is here so I can see clear through all the hallucinations and the illusions that I was getting from like LLMs and Gemini about doing the wrong thing, and people were helping me like point that out, and without a doubt, definitely getting to the next level, getting better. Um, yeah, I just super motivated to just keep building and get better at this, and yeah, definitely yeah, it is so awesome to like have a community like this where we can all just like come together and learn from each other's mistakes, because like this is like I feel like we're kind of like in the wild west of vibe coding like phase right now, to where like this is all like you can go on like YouTube and like probably even Reddit and like see what people are doing in their videos and stuff, but still there's like so much coming out, so much to know. We're setting the trends. Like right now, we're the ones that are going to be like the OGs in like a year, and we're going to be like, we're going to set the trends for everything, and we're going to be like, we're going to be the authorities on this. I see it right now. Um, like I thought I started kind of late because like so many people have been doing this for like a year or two, and so many people have like so many years of coding experience, but sounds like right when I started was like right when this stuff started getting like really good. And I mean like really good at like vibe coding and stuff, and like putting out good code. And yeah, this is I can only imagine a year from now, but yeah, we're all in it at the right time, so respect every time. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to update these the Claude MD and the testing MD. Most devs are pretty much anti AI. That sounds really strange to me. The tide has started to shift fast. I bet, because like if I were a dev and I was manually coding, I mean this would be like so awesome. But like from what I've heard, the main thing is like I don't know if this is just devs or like in general, but I've heard a lot of businesses and companies like tell their employees that they can't use AI because they don't want that. They're like worried that it's gonna like break something or something like that. It really isn't that nice for someone that knows exactly what they want. Okay, so like if people are really good at coding, then like it's probably easier for them to just write the code than to like uh you know give prompts to Claude and then like have mistakes and have to go through it and check it and like make fixes when they could just write it right the first time is kind of what I'm guessing. Let's see. Talking to Gemini for a second. And part of it's probably ego too. Yeah, I've definitely had people come in and like, tell me like, you don't know any code. What are you doing? Like, you should at least learn some code or you're going to like have problems in the future. And then other people are like, you don't need to learn code. Like, it's not going to be necessary. And I'm just like, yeah, I'll just but it's good to be like an outsider, so I don't have those like those ego issues about this, or like the like just kind of like the mindset of like how it used to be compared to how it is now. I'm just like coming in fresh and like just learning from like where it is at right now. But yeah, definitely going to the next step. All right, so the audit is done. I pushed to GitHub. It sounds like the next step I need to do is to update the Claude MD, and then update the or create the testing MD. So can you give me two different prompts? I'm guessing they're going to go to Claude Code. Let me know if it should be in plan mode. But make the first prompt for updating the Claude MD, and the second prompt for creating the testing MD for what was it? Playwright. Especially the stuff about the screenshots. We all learn bad habits, exactly. With something new, a fresh mind can unlock things that a closed mind will miss. Exactly. Yeah, that's like I remember when I learned tennis, my coach was all like super like strict about certain things that I was like, why is this a big deal? And that was where I learned. He kept saying that was his main thing. He kept telling me was he was like, it's way easier to learn the right habit from the start than to unlearn a bad habit later. And I was like, okay, I guess yeah, that does make sense. So yeah, definitely, definitely tennis. I feel like is like the chess of like sports. Like tennis is like such a mental game. It was so much. It's like a lot of fun. Um, and like and then like what I like to do is like the board sports, like the surfing and the snowboarding. That's like the vibe coding. That's like the like you don't want to be thinking, like you just want to be like zoned in and like just like instinct and just like flowing. So yeah, sports, man, like I would be so burnt out if I didn't like, man, if I didn't have sports, like even right now, like I was like getting so good at climbing, getting to a new level, and I was like, cold winter, I was like indoors doing like the rock climbing, and then I hurt my shoulder, and I just was like, dude, I gotta do something. I just switched it up, and I just started like running every other day, and yeah, this definitely kept me being able to like, um, being able to keep to be on the grind every day without getting burnt out. Oh yeah, so you're a climber too? Yeah, bouldering. Yup. Mostly I do bouldering. Um, Sometimes I'll do the belays, but yeah, bouldering is like bouldering. I like a little bit more than the rope and the belaying. But yeah, definitely climbing's crazy too. And I know it's like it's so frustrating because not only can I like not climb right now with my shoulder injured, and it's been maybe like a month and a half, but I'm just getting to the point where I can like do most things. But I know when I come back to climbing, I've taken a month off climbing before, and then I come back and it's like I'm like 5 levels back. Like just even taking a week off climbing, I feel like just as like climbing is just different. Yeah, and I didn't even injure my shoulder from climbing. That was actually snow skating. And I was just like, man, I felt so stupid. It was just like the dumbest injury. Like I've gone so long without getting a bad injury, and yeah, just shouldn't have gone out that day. It was just a little bit too icy. But live and learn. Yeah, definitely can't do anything about it. If anything, like I feel like I come back stronger after each time I like get injured or something like that. Um, it just like reminds me of how important it is like to be like careful and not get injured, and then when I come back from an injury I just want to like get back to it and just get stronger. And yeah, definitely all about the balance. Exactly, mindset. Yup, having the mindset, that's like everything. And I feel like, yeah, coding business, I mean, when I started this, so many people were coming in the chat and they're like, you're never going to get to a million, like you're doing the wrong thing, you like the finance stuff is never going to work. And I'm just like, dude, I've had first business I ever started, so many people were telling me that's never gonna work. You just need to get a job, and like even if it does work, you know, it only maybe work for like a year, and then you'll like it will stop working, and like but no, my mindset was right. I knew this from doing all the business research, from like studying from the OGs of business, and they were all like, yeah, everyone's gonna tell you it's not gonna work. All people that like don't take any advice from anybody that's never started a business themselves. And sure enough, like that was like I'm just so glad that I just stuck with it and didn't like, yup, if people aren't telling you you're gonna fail, then you're doing the wrong thing. Yup. Because a big part of it is like when you tell people that you're gonna do something that they feel like they're not capable of, they want to like try to stop you, because then if they see you do it, then it makes them feel like, you know, like, man, like I guess I could have done it. And like, yeah, it's crabs in a bucket. But yeah, you just gotta elevate, like elevate and then get around the right people like I am now. So awesome to have like this awesome community of people. And you know, it was like when I first started, like those guys were there, like telling me like I was gonna fail, but the more I stuck with it, the less I see them. Like I barely even like hear any kind of like criticism anymore. I mean, at least like I'll get good criticism, but like not people telling me like, oh, you're gonna fail. Like that just all fades away. Like it's there at the beginning, but then like yeah, it just fades away, and you just keep working and keep getting better. And like today, man, I've been going like, yeah, man, this is like 6 hours. This is one of the longest sessions I ever had of vibe coding, and it's just been like so productive and so awesome. Like I'm like starting to get a little bit tired, but definitely feeling good. I feel like really good of all the progress I made. So yeah, good to have you here every time. I'm gonna get to this updating the Claude MD and the testing MD. But yeah, the universe works in strange ways. Definitely feels staged, even though it's all just random and happening. Yeah, like today, like I was just like thinking about like, man, this is rough. This new game I'm building, like I'm not used to having this many problems. Like, am I doing something wrong? Like, you know, and I was like thinking, like talking to Gemini, like how can I make my workflow better so like these problems don't come up so much. And you know, first thing they're like, well, that's pretty common with coders. They usually expect that. You're just a beginner, so you know, you don't really know what to expect. But it was like right after I was having that intention that like everyone came through in the comments, and I don't even think I said it out loud. Like I was just thinking it all just came through with like the exact tools I needed at the right time, and that's how I've been working on this journey. So yeah, it's definitely a flow, and like being in the flow state and like having the right mindset, just being in the right place at the right time, and like all the right people come through and all the like right info comes at the right time. And yeah, it's all about universe works in mysterious ways. But I mean, you know, a lot of times like that story that I remember, that like it's like some ancient story about like before that, like this dude was like riding his horse, or no, like this dude, like his son was riding his horse and he fell and he broke his arm, and they were like, everyone was telling him like, oh man, that's so bad for you, like now your son can't work on your farm. And the dude was like, maybe, like because he was like an old like just like a very wise person, like the wise old man. He's like, maybe, you know, who knows, we'll see. And then like a week later, like the government came through and they were like, yeah, we're starting a war and we need like everyone that's like available to fight in the war to come and join us, of like the certain age. And he's like, well, my son just broke his arm, he just fell off his horse. And they were like, well, I guess he can't go to the war then. And like everyone was telling him it was so bad, but like dude knew to just be like, you know, you never know, like everything happens for a reason. Like you just gotta take the good and the bad and realize it's all part of the like the plan, and it's just stick to the plan. But before AI, you had parts of projects that you couldn't solve and took multiple months to finally get it, and the string that cracks it. Yup, put in your best and let the rest unfold for real. And yeah, like before AI, I had like so many ideas of apps I wanted to make. Um, and I had done the research, like how much it would cost to hire developers and how long it would take to learn to code and everything like that. And it just wasn't in my budget and in my like time for coding. And I was just working on other business stuff. And once I found this, the main business I was working on, put that to the side. I'm maybe, you know, just doing the minimum to keep it maintained right now. And I know once I build this stuff, I can apply what I built on here and the systems I built on here, and then just copy and paste those into that other business I was working on, and just multiply, like do everything I wanted to do. All the stuff in my mind that I was like, felt like I didn't have the time or like everything. Now I know from this coding, like I can just copy and paste the systems to other businesses and just create like every business I ever wanted to create that I didn't have the time to do because I got to stay focused on one thing and just build them one at a time. And man, like I'll be unstoppable. Like, and the best part is once those systems are set, I can just be like CEO and just like hire people to like maintain the systems and just crank out business after business. I could probably, I mean, I'm feeling like I could, once I get this all set, I could be like creating a new business like every month. And man, it's just like how much value I can provide, how fun it's going to be, like how much networking from all the different area businesses. Like, this is the beginning of something big. Not to mention just being like this good at vibe coding to where this like evolves and like, yeah, man, we're all on the right path right now. I feel like the trend is like trend is our friend until the end, just like in investing. So yeah, I'm gonna get this Claude MD update in first in the plan mode. Could ask Claude to look at the project and search online for Claude Code settings that will complement the workflow. Verify all findings with Claude Code docs. Awesome. Yeah, that's good to know. Um, yeah, I really like that part you were saying too about have it like do different web searches to get like info. And I just started like implementing the skills to like keep the code leaner and stuff too. So sounds like there's all like libraries full of skills and everything like that. And man, I see it, man. A couple months from now, 3 to 6 months, and all this just becomes like, um, it all just becomes like habit and like it's like driving. You start driving, you got to think about like five different things at once. But after a year or two of driving, you can just have your mind on something else. And but yeah, this is the money right here. This is where this is the future of everything. All right, the Claude MD is updated. Now the testing MD, awesome. Should check out the new level too. Something I have yet to do. Here we go. Oh yeah, sequential thinking. Yeah, no, I've just got so many different things to implement today. I forgot about that one. What is sequential thinking? Claude on max effort with sequential thinking feels like a different model. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask Gemini about that real quick. I was just advised to try Claude Max with sequential thinking. Let me know like how that would change what it's doing. Like, does it just work faster? And especially like what is sequential thinking? Difference between a chatbot that guesses the answer and an agent that solves the problem like a human engineer. That's big. It's not about speed. Might be even a tiny bit slower at first, but it's much more accurate and stable. There, yeah, that's definitely writing that big note. And then I think I'll build one more level, and then I will do the implement both those things. Grades its own homework, deep debugging, respects the Constitution better. So like it's saying it works slower, but it's like fewer mistakes, so the overall project speed is faster. Awesome. So it's saying like use sequential thinking to like basically like the start of a prompt. Just tell it to use sequential thinking, and that's how you kind of like get it to do that. That's awesome. So yeah, going through the that's the third time. Oh man, I bet. Oh, not today. Probably just in the past too. I bet. Yeah, I got so many notes, and now I'm just gonna do it this time for the next level of the build. But yeah, thanks again for reminding me because I did not realize how important it was. Yeah, I've not used Bollinger Bands in a long time. I'm like getting a refresh on this. Back to the comments. Do I watch known crypto cave? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen that one. The indicators he works with paint a good picture of the market, even though you still don't really like the idea of short-term trading. Okay, yeah. I barely do short-term trading, mostly investing, and then I try to do more like swing trades on crypto. But recently crypto has just been in a really tight range, so it's been harder to do swing trades, but I've been doing pretty good on this like past month or two. The range has been in and just getting better out of like wanting to like trade. And but yeah, it's taken me a long time to like get to where I'm at with trading and investing where it's at for like I feel like 90% of people. Um Trading is just a very difficult, very different game. You got to have the right mindset and it takes a lot of like patience and learning. So yeah, definitely I'll take a note for that known Crohn's crypto cave. Yeah, I pretty much watch Crypto's channel for crypto, and sometimes I watch the Moon channel for crypto. But I found over the years I've watched those guys less and less, and I've been just better at understanding it just by looking at the chart and knowing what's going on in the world. So I feel like I'm more in tune to crypto than the actual stock market, but certain stocks like definitely have been getting a pretty good read on. All right, so the that is done. That level's done. Back to levels. Level 8 is still locked. I'm going to build level 9 with that sequential thinking. Yeah, definitely. I'm going to do level 9 and then I'll call it. But let's see. Oh yeah, I still got to finish that plan for the testing MD. Yeah, good to see you. Thanks again for yeah, day trading is definitely extremely tough, especially learning it. It gets easier over time, but still, it's like I would advise most people like don't even try to deal with it. But yeah, good to see you every time, and massive respect for all the help. And yeah, have a good night for sure, or a good day wherever you're at. Okay, so yeah, I'm thinking about making level 9 the last step for tonight. Um, so basically, it sounds like what you're saying is you could give me the prompt for level 9, and the way to use sequential thinking would be to just start out the prompt by saying to use sequential thinking, and then to change the mode, I would want to give it a prompt first to change it from I think medium to either high or max. Let me know what you think. All right, so basically before I do this, I just noticed that just from giving those prompts to update the Claude MD and create the testing MD, that I have like 21 new source control changes or something. But do you think that's something I should be auditing before I push it to GitHub? Okay, yeah, I'm just doing a manual audit like you say, and I noticed I'm just looking at the Claude MD and it's getting pretty big. So I'm gonna copy and paste it into here and let me know what you think. Because I know before I've had problems if the Claude MD is too big. But let me know about the size and let me know to make sure that it like has the right information based on the updates. And also the yeah, it did move all those like JPEG or whatever picture files. So they're not on the. It looks like they trashed them, but they're either way they're not on the file explorer anymore. So it seems like that part is right. And I have not checked the testing MD yet. What do you think about updating both level 9 and level 10 in this prompt? Oh no, I didn't mean like a prompt to build level 9 and level 10 at the same time. I meant like updating the Claude MD so it says what is level 9 and level 10 instead of TBD. Yeah, I'm pushing to get up right now. I think I'm gonna call it. I was thinking about doing level 9 just to try that sequential, but I've been like working for a long time, so I think it's better I take a break. But yeah, let me know what you think. If there's anything I might have forgot. You've seen like the process I've done. Seems like I am good to end it for the night and close everything down. But just double checking. Yeah, they're saying it's a good idea because yeah, it's gonna be the most difficult level to build, so I should be fresh when I do it. That makes sense. And thinking next stream that I could probably even. Well, I shouldn't say that. I was about to say I could probably finish the free tier, but every time I think I like know how long something's gonna take, the universe is like, nope. Like you don't know this stuff. Like, don't try to assume how things are gonna play out. Yeah, I guess just before I sign off, do me the favor of creating the prompt for creating level 9 tomorrow with the sequential thinking. And also include in the instructions, like before the prompt, how to change the mode to high or max, whatever you think is better, so that I don't have to remember to do those things tomorrow, and like the prompt is ready to go to get started. All right, okay. I think that's it for today. Hopefully you got some value off of what I had to say. I know I did. Just off of everything from the comments, and man, this was money today. So, I'll come through next day in another way with more value and get this all done. And right now I gotta run, but yeah, peace out every time and respect. And I gotta go rest my mind and take a break, and then I'll be back like the Terminator.